Hey everyone. Alrighty. We are gonna get started. Let me switch on over. Hello. Welcome to the first Big Boy Games stream. I'm gonna be working on Starground. Was I playing music? No, I just didn't play music. I probably should. I don't have any like good music to play like on hand though. That's copyright free. I guess I could play some Pogo Rocket music. I need to make like a Spotify playlist of just all the Pogo Rocket music. Cause I have it all in just MP3s, but that's not really super great for looping. Yeah, but hey, first stream and all, it's okay. We'll work out the kinks. I guess I could do it right now. How do you even like import files into a playlist in Spotify? I have no idea. I think you can do create folder. Oh, right, it is on Spotify. I forgot. I'll probably. Well, yeah, I guess that's fine then. Let me go find it. Oh my goodness, here it is. I'll just add it to my streaming playlist. Oh my god. I don't know how the volume is. I'll probably keep it pretty quiet. I'll turn down a little bit. How is that? Oh, Max's stream. Yeah, send that to me. I'll use that. Okay. Yeah, if you want to send me Max's. Thank you. Oh god. Is he gonna start playing two things at once? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We have epic stream music. Okay. Okay. Everything's set up, I think. Let's get started, I suppose. So I have a little to-do list, as you can see in the top left, with just a few things that I wanted to try and get done. First thing that I noticed is that when you load up the game, there is a funny little error, funny little glitch, funny little bug. So let's get that open here. If it would load. Okay, there it goes. Basically what's happening is that I added the hit bar, which is all good. But what's happening is that it doesn't sync to the client, so we get some funnies going on. So if I connect, you can see like when I go hit something over here, it doesn't show up for this player, but also for the player hitting it either. So I need to fix that. It should be relatively easy to fix, I believe. I just have to sync the hit count. So that would be in the breakable script. So, because what I'm doing here, I'm creating this hit bar for every breakable object on creation. So I need to... Basically what I need to do is keep current hits and hit count in sync, and then it'll work fine. Like, it still exists on the client, it's just the values aren't being updated, so nothing happens. So the way I could do that, I could either create a synchronizer node here, like on creation, which would be fine, I guess. Unless I made breakable like an inherited thing. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I can't. It's too small. I can't read. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Muriel. Appreciate it. Just working on some Godot stuff, making a game in Godot. It's been pretty fun. I'm just fixing a few issues. You can see what we got going on in the top left. Okay. I could probably just create a synchronizer node. Found you on YouTube, watch all your videos all night. Look forward to keeping up with development. At least you can get down knowledge. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope I can, you know, if you have any questions about Godot stuff, I've kind of been through it, you know, learning the basics. I'm always happy to answer questions. Okay, so we'll do... Oh yeah, we're gonna have to just do new, or multiplayer synchronizer.new, I believe. I never make nodes this way, so this is kind of weird to me, but okay. So I've done that. Now I can say, let me look at another synchronizer node just so I know what I'm doing. I think there's one in the player. Yeah, there is. So root path, I don't know if I have to set the root path. I guess I don't ever make nodes like this. This is weird. Usually I put them into a scene. I know you can like have scenes that like a child scene, and maybe that's what I should be doing here. But band-aid solution for now. Okay, so we just have to say synchronizer dot, and then root path is equal to dot get path. So that sets that. I don't know how you set like all these down here, or if you can even set these. Yeah, I don't know if synchronize. I mean, I know you can probably do it this way. I might just try to change this into a parent scene instead of a script. I do not know how to do that though, but I'll figure it out. I've never done it before. I think you can just like right click and then new inherited scene. Edit dependencies. Oh goodness. View owners. So it's main scene. My problem right now is that basically all this is the breakable stuff here and creating this bar. It's all just it's all just in a script. It's not like a scene or anything. So I'm creating this hit bar on start. It's fine for the main player, but now trying to synchronize hit count and current hits, that's when it becomes a problem. What I could do actually, which would probably be a lot easier, is just send RPCs. So we'll just say on hit. Yeah, this will actually work really well. Okay. Call local, and then we'll just say update hits, and then we'll have hit count and current hits. Actually, we'll just call it new count and then new hits. Hit count equals new count. Current hits equals new hits. So then I can say whenever damage is taken, which is the only time it's displayed, we can just say update hits of hit count and current hits, and then that has to be an RPC call. So now that should send that info to the client. Yeah. And I believe, let's see, process. Where is it setting the value? Oh, right, yeah, that's just inside the... Okay, let's give this a try. I think this will fix my problem here. Yeah, RPCs are really nice for problems like this. Synchronizer nodes are cool and all, but, you know, then you have to place a node in the scene, so it's not always the best. Okay, host. Connect. Let's go find some. This one. Now, let's see. Oh, doesn't work. It could just be because I have where is it? The hit bar might be running only on the server side. That could be part of the issue. What is it called? Hit bar? Oops. Hat bar. Okay. So max value. Oh, it's because it's... Oh wait, no, that should be okay. Let's take another look at what I just did in Breakable. So this is calling if it's a server. Send the hit count and current hits. And then an update hits, which is what I'm calling. Hit count is new count. Which actually I don't need to call this locally. Should be working, but it's not. So I'm just gonna print multiplayer.isServer. And then I'm just gonna print the value of new count, just so I can make sure it's actually being updated. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, I have to turn this to a string. Do I have the follow alert set to monitor only on OBS? Oh shoot, yeah, I'm missing our follow. Apologize for that. Thank you for the follow. Let me look here. So I have alerts, or in my audio settings. I have monitor off and it's on the 6th track. Monitor only? I guess maybe monitor and output? Would that fix the issue? I don't really know why it's not playing sounds. Yeah, because I needed to output, right? So I figured it would be monitor and output. Okay, we'll give that a try. And if I miss it again, let me know. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to print out what this is actually sending, and we're going to see what's really happening here.
Best friends when it comes to this.
Connect.
Making a living at.
So when this happens,
They're like old friends.
So false 5, false 5, false 5. It's just not even sending the new thing. Oh, but it will once. Yeah, it's weird. I just don't know why it's not actually sending the value that I. Current hits. Oh, duh. It probably is. I'm just looking at the wrong thing. Let me retry that. Oh, you can hear disc. Yeah, I need to. I thought streamer mode was activated. Why did it not do that? Streamer mode. There we go, streamer mode. Sorry about that. Okay. There we go. Did you hear that? Epic. Thank you, Hurtful Kuna, for the follow. I appreciate it. Just working on some gaming in Godot. Okay. So that is updating the value. You can see in the output. It's just not displaying for some reason, and I don't know why. The sound was going. Oh, yeah. I just couldn't hear it on my desktop, so I guess I had it only set to like the 6 output. Okay, so the new hits value is going through. I should be setting it. Just in case, I'll also print current hits. Walmart, let's go. Have fun in Walmart. So it's just not displaying. That's really the problem here. Godot, don't crash on me. Okay. I wonder if that's... No, because that's just on the... Yeah, that should be okay. Let me check in here. Should be get parent hit count and get parent current hits. Values that, then that. Interesting.
Play more music?
It's setting it twice. What's going on here? I thought I had it to print one time. Oh. So it is changing current hits. That's fine. Like the main menu? Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely getting there. I just need to... I can get to it in 1 second. I just need to kind of improve the buttons, because right now they're just gray rectangles. It's... But... And then also just kind of like more quality of life stuff. Like there's no options menu or anything. And that's kind of obviously a big thing I need to add. Hey, thank you for the follow, Brander Design. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just want to like separate it up so like if you're playing multiplayer, you like go into the multiplayer like section instead of just having all the multiplayer stuff right here and that kind of thing. And you know, options menu, quit menu, that's kind of old stuff I'll need to do at some point. And maybe more planets around. It'd be cool so the planet's like orbited, but I don't know. That's kind of hard because this is all control nodes, so like it scales with the window and stuff, you know. Which is good. It's great because then if you rescale your window, it's always going to look good. But movement with that, not so sure about that. That might not be the easiest thing to do. I really don't know why this isn't like displaying here. I guess what we can do really is we can just go into the hit bar and print out some stuff here. Just watch your devlog. Looks so good. Appreciate that. Let's print out value in the progress bar. This is gonna happen every frame, so it's gonna be chaos, but it's okay. Same game looks fun. Appreciate it, everyone. It rarely ever crashes, but I'm used to Unity crashing every 2 seconds. I try to do anything, so... Okay. Let's check this. Yeah, this is... I can't... There's too many numbers to read. I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. Because this is on every single object. How's Godot feel after Unity? Honestly, it's just kind of a breath of fresh air. Unity was such a dense, heavy engine because it's so much older than Godot. It's packed with so much stuff. And honestly, I found I didn't really use half of it. It was just kind of sitting there in the way. Going to Godot, it was like so much easier to just understand what's going on. I also really like that Godot 2D is completely separate from the 3D. I always found that really frustrating in Unity because you both have like your depth sorting level, but then also the Z-axis in 2D, and that was just really frustrating because I felt like it was like, well, I just have to set both of these values or ignore one. It's just pointless why it's even like there in 2D. But I've really loved Godot. And it's free. It's open source. I don't have to worry about, what the company that owns it decides what to do. Because hey, if I don't like what's going on, I can just copy the repository and compile it myself. So I feel that Unity is super dense. Yeah, that was just really my big gripe with it. Felt like I was always just kind of working against it. I also really love GDScript. Like C# is fine, but GDScript I found is just really convenient and really like I can definitely tell that it's designed for game design or game programming. There's just a ton of great functions that are just really easy to remember. It's not like this crazy long string like it usually is in Unity, but it's just like, okay, you want to snap a vector to a coordinate grid, it's just dot snapped. So you can say position dot snapped, put in your coordinates, boom, now your vector is snapped. It's just really, it's stuff like that that's just so easy. Or I guess it's just one value, but yeah. And I guess it's also a float. Oh, it takes a vector, never mind. But you get the idea. I really love all that quality of life stuff in Godot. And I felt like every time I know that stuff exists in Unity, but the problem for me is just trying to find it. So yeah, it's honestly been a really great experience. I think I'm probably going to stick with Godot for a while, unless something much better shows up, but I don't foresee that for at least a little bit. So, I think this is my problem here. Value is max value. I need to also, I'm going to print the position of these. Could if value is not equal to new value, visible equals true, then you can drop that else if you want. So value is not equals to then visible is true. Yeah, I guess there's not really a need to set visible to false, right? Or actually, I do need to. I'll show you the reason for that. Just connecting to see, so the coordinates line up for these. Weird. But basically after you start hitting something, well, I have to do it with the main client, main host. Like it'll stay on screen for a minute and then eventually disappear. So I will need to set it back to false. I mean, I could invert the condition and say visible is true. I still need to set it back to false though if I do that, like I could go visible is true. But then I'll still have to set it to false.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I appreciate the suggestion though. Because here I wonder if it's, yeah, see, like after you hit it I have a cooldown so the health kind of reverts back up. Just so you don't have a, like if you accidentally hit something, it's not going to stay that way forever and just fill the screen with too many hit bars. Okay. Yeah, it's just so weird. I don't know why this doesn't show up over here. Could be depth, it could be position. I have no idea. Just make visible false out. Oh, outside of the if block. That's what you're saying. Okay. Actually, wouldn't that work just as well? Drop the else for later on. Yeah. The value is max value false. Yeah, I mean that should work just fine, right? Or no, yeah, you're saying. Yeah. I think I get what you're saying now. Like that, and then if it's not, it'll set to true. Yeah, that should work just fine too. Hey, appreciate the follow, Doiru. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Like line 12. Visible equals false. Yeah, and then just... Or yeah, I'll have to update it before. Yeah, that should work. Appreciate the suggestion. Okay. Yeah, this is a tricky issue. I don't really know why it's not displaying or why it's not showing up on the client. Because I'm updating the values. I mean, let's just go back to the breakable. So in the RPC, obviously the values are getting updated, setting current hits and stuff. It's not a layering issue. I don't think so, because it works just fine on the server side, and there shouldn't be any difference between the layering on the client or the server, or the host, you know, whatever. I mean, it could be. I just want to... I think I'm going to try to cancel out this issue. I'm just going to check what value actually is, because maybe for some reason it's not actually getting updated. So that's current hits. And then we'll just say if multiplayer is not the server, print it. Otherwise, I'm going to get a billion things. Thank God for print statements, because it would suck to debug things without being able to see what values are. Okay. So really I'm just checking, making sure that the value here is actually different. And even if there's just one, that's okay. So that seems to be the problem. It's getting the value, and supposedly I should be resetting that value here, but it's just not doing it. And this is why, I believe. Yeah. So I have the HP reset thing, which every time you hit it, it starts a timer to get rid of the bar again, but I wasn't resetting it in here. And so it just wouldn't work. I think that's our problem here. We're going to give that a try, though, real quick, just to make sure. We can get rid of all these print statements. Let's check that. Once it loads up. Moment of truth. Yeah, it's working. So that was the problem. We did it. Problem solved. So I can mark that off the to-do list. It was a pretty minor thing. I just wanted to fix it now and get it out of the way. Okay. Where is my to-do list? Oh yeah, I have it like hooked up in here. Fix client hit bar. Boom. That should update on stream. Yeah. Nice. So So there's a few things we could go on to next. I do really want to start working on the dungeons at some point, at least. That is a really big task, of course. Captain Slander, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We got underground belts, long range movers. These are all just like random things I was kind of thinking of working on maybe. Better main menu. That's not really that critical. We can get started on the dungeon generation unless anyone in chat like really wanted to see one of these. So I think for this I need to kind of draw this out. This is nothing. I need to erase all this. I just hide the layer. So basically, at least my idea for the dungeon generation. Hello, just found your channel. Really good content. I was trying to create some simple game lately, and that's kind of what I found YouTube. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm glad I was able to help at least a little bit. Hello, friend. Hey, welcome to the stream. What brush do I have on? Okay, yeah, I know I have that one. Whoa, that is too big. So basically my idea for the dungeons, I did talk about this in that devlog I put up, if any of you have seen it, but I just want to like make a bunch of prefab rooms. It's hard to draw with mouse. You know, funny shapes. I don't know. It can really be anything. It doesn't matter. And then I just want to merge them all together. I'm just deciding on how I want to create these shapes. Like, I could have a scene for every single shape. Which might be easier, or I could try to also generate the shapes, but honestly, that might not really be worth it. Hey, Saiku, what's up? What I might do is just have a bunch of scenes, and then it just chooses from those scenes, and places them together. The other thing I'm thinking about is sort of like, in terms of positioning, because if I have a room like this, and let's say everything's like a big square, right, sort of like that, then there could be a time when I place a room down here, but then it's like, because of the shape of this room, it doesn't connect down here, and that's kind of a problem. So I think what I'll need to have is basically some sort of like identifier thing. So like for each side of the room, it says like whether it can be connected to another room. So here it's fine because it connects here. Here it's fine. But on these sides, there's nothing, so that's not going to work. So that should work fine. I'll probably just make all the shapes manually because it's going to be not that hard to do. And if I get a good tile set going, and I'll probably try to populate it as much as I can with random decoration, so I don't have to do that manually. Yeah, I think that should work. Dungeon's going to be generated, the world is built, or can you generate dungeons on the fly when you load into the dungeon? Yeah, basically, they're going to be generated when you load into them. I mean, I could go the route of having, like, pre-generated dungeons, but I think it'd just be more interesting to have pure random dungeons every time you go into one. Yeah. Yeah, because I want to make sure it stays interesting. It would be a lot of work to... I mean, it wouldn't be that much work to pre-generate them, but if I go through the trouble of pre-generating them, I might as well just let them be generated on the fly. Just to make my life easier. I think that really is the glory of programming, is that you can just, like, automate stuff you don't want to do. I don't want to sit there and make a million dungeons, so let's just automate it, right? I did Binding of Isaac type thing where it's just squares. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing. They'll be squares at heart. It's all going to be contained within a square, and then they're all just like put together like that, you know? Yeah, I'll try to do different shapes though, just to spice it up a tiny bit. Maybe we could do an octagon. Wouldn't that be insane? Oh, I messed up my octagon. It's okay. I mean, we can really do anything we want. As long as it just has like at least one face where it can connect to other squares. So we could have a big L. We could do all sorts of stuff. I mean, really, there's no limit to what shapes we can do. So I guess the next step, like, I think that should work fine. Basically, I'll just create a bunch of scenes of all the different shapes, and then on generation time, we'll just pick from them randomly. Definitely oversimplifying things, but that's just the general idea. I guess the next step is deciding what is this gonna look like. You know what? I should actually just make a black layer here. So glad I found this. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully this can be a fun little thing we can do every once in a while. What kind of dungeon? I don't want to limit the designs of the dungeon too much. I want it to be pretty open. The whole idea is that the dungeons are on like moons around the solar system. So I could try to do something more spacey, I guess. Or we could just, you know, do something pretty normal. Your traditional dungeon, you know, brick wall, that kind of thing. And we can add all of it, like it's just a funny little chest, maybe.
We are not smart enough to figure out.
I don't know. I really should set up my drawing talent. I have the pen here somewhere. I don't know where the pen is. I don't see the pen. I must have put the pen away. We'll use mouse for this stream. It's okay. The other idea is maybe like I don't know if you guys know. There's the Minecraft mod, Galacticraft, and they have dungeons in there. I guess they're like moon dungeons. Let's see if I can find like a good image. Yeah, this is kind of like it's kind of it's a weird dungeon, I guess, because it's not really a space dungeon, but this is sort of the first thing I think of when I think moon and dungeon. Oh, this isn't even Galacticraft or the dungeon. Yeah, I mean all the Galacticraft dungeons are is just kind of brick and chests and stuff. They're pretty straightforward. So I could do something like that. That could just be the starter dungeon. I mean, this is the first like style of it. Also, something we could do is just have it like hot swap out tile sets, so I can just have the same like room shape, so I don't have to redo that for every single dungeon. I know the dungeon's going to be randomly generated. Will they have like difficulty? Yeah, probably. I'll probably have difficulty through like a couple different variables. I'm definitely gonna have like I'll have enemy count. These are all just things that's generated on the start of the room. Enemy count, like enemy health, enemy speed. There's so many different ways to add difficulty. But yeah, they definitely will, like certain regions will be easier. Like there's going to be the moon with the basic easy dungeon that like anyone can go through and explore. But then I'll probably have tougher moons as you kind of work your way up, and then you might need to get some better equipment before you do that. And maybe if you complete a dungeon, I was also thinking like maybe there could be like a new game plus type of thing. Not a new game, but like you go through the dungeon again and it's tougher this time, you know, that kind of thing. That could work too. So please don't do the classic of more health, more damage. Yeah, I don't want to do that totally. I'm going to try to... Like, tougher enemies ideally will be different enemies. I don't really want to just do more health. But more health and more damage, it's not always the worst thing. It's a really good thing for balancing difficulty curves with people of different skill levels. Because obviously, like, you can't just keep creating new enemies and enemies for every single configuration of, you know, player. Attack patterns could change to dish up the players who get used to enemies. Yeah, that could be good too, different attack patterns. Yeah, I'll definitely put that down somewhere. Screw it, we'll put it down over here. Yeah, attack patterns, there's all sorts of stuff we could do. So yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, we'll have to... I guess we should probably get started with a tile set right now, just so like we can sort of get an idea of what we're doing here. What would look cool? What would look really cool? This is like the first dungeon, so it doesn't have to be crazy or anything. But just something basic so I can at least just like get the dungeon programming done. We could just go with the traditional brick. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Tile sets in Godot like in Unity. I don't think I've used Unity tile sets before. But I can show you how Godot ones work. Let me go to the world scene. Alright, the level scene. So essentially you just create a tile map. And then in here you have all your base tiles. You can configure these how you want. What I love about Godot tiles too is that they're really configurable. You can change tile size and all that stuff, which is great. And then there's also like physics layers and stuff, which makes collisions like dead simple. Oh, yes, Godot grows on me. Yeah, Godot tile maps are really nice. I've used GameMaker tile maps, which suck. I've got a lot of gripes with the GameMaker, I'll tell you. GameMaker is fine, but it's really like missing some critical quality of life features like this. Like just a good tile map system. I know the tile maps in GameMaker aren't too bad, but it's so much easier to configure here. And physics in GameMaker really sucks, because I made a whole game based off of physics in that, and it was just constantly fighting against the engine getting things to work right. Whereas physics in Godot is much, much better. I know there still is some room for improvement, but already off to a much better start. Shows them on top right. Oh, the Twitch chats. Yeah, I think what he's saying, there's a setting I can change in Restream so it sends the chats on YouTube, or sends the Twitch chats onto YouTube and YouTube onto Twitch, vice versa. But I have the chat on stream, so I mean, I guess that's probably all right. I could think about adding that though. But yeah, Godot tile maps are great. After you get your tile set up, you just go to tile map here, and then you can select what you want. They also have really awesome stuff. I mean, they have line tool, fill tool, or not fill tool, but rectangle tool, fill tool. But then they also have this little place random tile thing, which is really great. Because you can just select a bunch of tiles. So let's just select all these, and then set scattering to like 10. Oh, I don't... That's weird. But then you can just do like this, and it just randomly fills in the tiles. It's great. It's just a awesome little thing. I mean, for designing a big tile set like this with a bunch of random tiles, it's perfect. GameMaker doesn't have anything like that. You'd have to do all that manually with code, which isn't the worst thing ever, but it's just, why not have it, you know? Yeah, the scatter is really awesome. I love the scatter. That's, I think, one of the best things about Godot tile sets, honestly. And of course they have like auto tiling. I don't have it set up with this because this is such a basic scene. But you can create a terrain and then that will automatically change the tiles depending on their positions. So, but it is very nice. And I could say the same thing about almost everything in Godot like this. It's all just really convenient and makes sense. See, I guess let's just get started on tile set. Oh my goodness, Big What Games logo. We'll just start with, well, actually, let's go open the other tile set. Where's that? It's in here. I need to rename this folder. Where's the tile set? There it is. Just for reference and like colors. I need to actually make a palette. This is not the right color palette. So, what size is this tile set? It's 160 by 160. We'll just copy that. 10 tiles wide. That should be fine. So let's just start off with, I've been using the furnace for a lot of color matching. We can always change the look of the tile sets. I'm just gonna do a basic like brick tile set just so we can get started on this. So we'll do some darker color. Now I have to make sure these line up. No, that's not gonna work. Or I could just do one line down the middle. Sort of like Minecraft style. Oops. Like that. That should work fine. Or we could do the other way. No, it looks like Minecraft then. Keep accidentally doing that. Oh, then we also have to have this here then. Yeah. Okay. That should work, right? Yeah. Brick is done. I'm trying to keep the sprites pretty simple for this game, but we can always make this more complicated later. Then what we need, we'll have to have probably like a brighter section on top for like the top of the tile set. Essentially what I'm imagining is it's like you have like the top rim that kind of goes around the dungeon like this, if that makes sense, and then it's like you know, you have the wall here and then the floor filled in with whatever. And we could maybe even have like since this is technically in space, like you can have it just a space outside. That would be kind of fine. Yeah, that'll work. So what I'll do is just make some of these, make some variations. I like to just do it off to the side so I can have space. And this one will be coming up this way. And actually, we should be able to use the side one for the corner, as long as we play our cards right. I don't know exactly how I want this to look yet, but we'll figure that out. I'll see if I do that. We'll just do a corner. We might want to do that eventually at some point anyways. I think I'll have the kind of outline at the top like that. And then we can flip all this. Boom. And now we have our bottom section. How wide is this? 7. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're good. Fill these in. This is a really basic tile set, but I just kind of want to do it real quick. And then this will be 16. Yeah. Oops. There we go. So that's the walls. I guess that should work fine. We'll see how it looks in game, of course, but let's move this back into position. Actually, I do want to do this real quick. We'll put that like there. Yeah. I'll definitely be changing this. I just want to see how it looks in game really quick. And then we're gonna need a like floor tile. So let's just make that really quick. I figured this would be darker. Not too dark though. Maybe almost something like that. Been sub for a while, just chilling. Nice. Well, I appreciate the sub. Make the left and right walls a little slimmer. Yeah, I could do that. Just for perspective's sake, I'm assuming. It should be the other way around. We'll see how it looks first. I want to... Because then what we can do, we can create a room and then just kind of update it and watch it change, like more live, you know? So much easier to do it that way, I find, for making changes. Why did that not? Just want to make sure these tiles aren't too, what's the word? Too dark, I guess, but just... I'll have to see how that looks. But that's all we need, at least just to start. I'll actually... What we will need, though, now I'm thinking about it, we'll need the other corners. So we'll need the ones that go... so we have a... Oh, this one's actually easy. We just go like that. And that should line up. Oh, almost. So that water pipe leak. Oh yeah, it's I think I've got it patched up for now, but you never know, it might start leaking again. Okay, follow that in. Damn, it's almost like 4 p.m. for you, and I just woke up. It's almost 7 a.m. Ah, okay, yeah. Time zones are pretty crazy. Did I just recreated these. Wait a minute. No. Wait. Yeah. So, okay, I'm trying to think of what I need here. I need the other direction. That's what I need. So I need this one. Almost screwed it all up. Like that. And of course with this. Did I do it again? No. It's okay, it's okay. You'll see, you'll see. I should have this outer layer colored different so I can tell which one it is. Right now we'll just make it really dark, so that we know that this is outer, and that's the brick wall. Okay. Let's take a look at this now. Dungeon 1 tile set. We'll create a new scene. Actually, we'll create a new group and call it Dungeon Rooms. Let's create a new scene. We'll just call this Room 1. Since it's almost the end of the day, how's your day, by the way? Not bad. I got up pretty late today, so I didn't actually have that much of a day. Pretty good. Just had lunch. Not really too much. Just preparing things for stream today. I did most of that last night, but just making sure all the descriptions and stuff are all good. Okay, we're creating a new tile set. We have to add a new atlas. Then we can import the tile set. Wherever I put it. Am I blind? Yeah, I am. Don't need these. Okay, delete. Oh my goodness. See, it says delete with delete, and then, oh, what's that? I guess I left a little bit over there. It's fine. Okay, let's build this dungeon. So we'll build just a big square to start. Just so I can kind of see how this looks. We got our floor tiles. And then we should be able to do something like this. Actually, if I do that, then I can use those. Yeah, so we can do that. And then I need to test these tiles. So these would go here. Oh. Did I screw it up? What did I do here? Yeah, I guess I screwed it up. Let me fix this. So this should be up by one. Like that. See, now we can just save it, and boom, it's fixed in game. So much more convenient. Oh, and actually, yeah, we'll have this go up more. I forgot. There. See, now the wall's tall. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. So we want... No, not like that. We want like that. I'm just kind of making some shapes to confirm this is working as intended. Wait, the wall's short over there. It's like an optical illusion. Yeah, that's pretty normal. The only thing I have to fix is the corner or the bottoms of these. I think what's happening is this is more than 32. Yep. What do you use for the pixel art? I use paint.net, which is not the best, but it's what I use. It's what I'm really familiar with. So Sprite is really good, especially if you start. Really, this program you start with is the one you're probably gonna be best at. unless you really want to change. But I can get so many different plugins for Paint.net, so it's never really an issue. How does this look? It's a more simplified. Can I get rid of this grid? Well, I guess if yeah. Okay. It's basic, but that's the nice part of it. Yeah, I'm trying to keep, like, I think it fits relatively well in with the rest of the game. I mean, like, this is all really simple stuff here. I could do something way more complicated if I wanted to, but I just kind of like the simplicity of it. Oh yeah, room 1. So now what we can do is we can make different tiles to spice things up. So we'll grab a few more walls and just copy them. But we can make like a variation that's damaged. Also, one thing I like to do, this, I don't know if this is right or what. It's just the way I do things. I just create some colors so I can tell where the tiles end. McDonald's. You guys like McDonald's? Oh, did I screw it up? I messed up some. See, this is why I screwed everything up. Down here, this should be only 32. Yeah. Wait, 32? Oh, no. I just measured wrong. Yo, what is up, Max? What's good? Just working on a dungeon. It's pretty epic. Oh, why did I not? Oh, right, because now it's a separate thing. Then I can also do more floor variations. Let's do 3. One thing we could do with this is we could just have like kind of random colors. So sort of like that. And that's one variation. The other is we could actually have like some physical damage to the tiles. So we could do like, maybe down here, this is like a little chipped out. Here, I'll just copy this color. We can either do it like that. Actually, I kind of like it when it's just the one little one like that. Those are just some really easy basic variations. Let's get my overlay up. Just because when you get into stuff like this, it's so hard to tell what the actual tiles, like where they end. I think what I'll do here is a little too extreme now. Let me turn it down. It's a little better. Down a little more. Okay. I'll take this color. I've been kind of bad about keeping a consistent color palette. But I can always go back and change things. Just something like that. Just really, really basic. I always find it's nice to keep things very simple and create complexity out of the... Oh, I totally forgot. Whoops. I have to have this line here, otherwise it's not brick. Why is it always... Oh, this is one thing that's a little annoying. And yeah, now it's actually brick. I just completely forgot to do that, I'll be honest. Oh, and the tops too. Have to fix that. So the tops will be... Yeah, no, on the edges it should be okay. Like that. Let's see how that looks. Looks like it did. Uh-oh. I messed it up. Oh. Oh, right here. That's the one I missed. Whoopsies. Whoa, 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 watch out there. Watch out for what? There we go. That looks like brick to me. So now what we can do, no, not editor. Okay, tile set. Now we can add in some of these random variations. And this is what the scatter tool is great for. We can just scatter them in. I probably should have increased the scatter a tiny bit, and that's okay. Just kind of random like that. We could randomize that on like load too if it's a little too very close to the funny shape. Oh, hey, Jacob Rewind, thank you for the follow. Now we can go in here with this. Yeah. Okay. That's not bad. This is at least enough for me to just kind of start working on the generation of the dungeons. So now I can actually make like a serious shape and stop goofing around. So let's just define a size for these dungeons. So this is... We could do 16 as a... Oops, let's not do scattering. I'm just measuring in the bottom left, you can see. So 16 tiles is kind of small. I say we go more than 16, at least. Maybe 24. Just trying to think what would be best. Hey, thank you for the follow, Samsky131. I appreciate it. We love chip-delays. Let's go. I think we'll do 32. That seems like just a good size, just kind of an all-around size for this kind of thing. Oh, I was measuring the wrong. Actually, doesn't matter. That's 32 tiles. Okay. Now, do I want to have everything like centered? Or do I want to have it top left centered? That's the question. Hey there, just saw your first devlog. Looking pretty cool. Thank you, appreciate it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Saiku. Oh, is the Discord not working on YouTube? I'm sorry about that. I thought I set it up properly in Nightbot, but maybe I didn't. Let me fix that for you really quick. I think it was weird because you have to like log in with different things. I'll just move this in case. Okay, then we go to commands, custom, add a command. I do apologize about that. Let's see. Join the Discord here. And then I need to get the invite link. Give me 1 second. I think it's also in the description.
Alright!
Oh. Jacob, rewind up in here. Okay. Okay. I know you can hear this. Okay, there we go. Okay, the Discord command should be working. I apologize for that. So how are you finding the switch from Unity? I found it very pleasant. Initially, it was different. And I think for me, the big part of that was just the programming. And I can show you what I mean by that. Well, okay, programming, because it's Python. Well, it's not Python, it's GDScript, but it basically is Python. And that was just different, way different from C#. Is it still not working? I swear I set it in custom commands. I don't know. Well, this kind of sucks. Yeah, that's still not working, is it? I do apologize for that. I'll just send the Discord in chat because it's being dumb right now. There's the Discord. Welcome back, Ace, man. That's crazy. Okay. But yeah, back to Unity to Godot. The other thing is also, it's like everything is a node. And that was initially just a weird way of thinking of things. But now that I understand it, it's really great. Because everything in here, I mean, this furnace, it's like, it's a node. All of these are nodes. Everything is a node. So, no way. New donation. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Maxwell. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just a different. I do like how nodes work and stuff like that. And once you really dive into nodes and take advantage of what they can offer, it's really awesome. But it's been really great. Like, I have learned so much more in Godot than I ever did in Unity, just because it's so much easier to jump into. I always really struggled just trying to learn everything in Unity. Took me a bit to get used to. I feel like I actually get to develop the game now. I know, that's exactly how I feel with it, honestly. I was constantly fighting Unity. Like, I kind of mentioned the 2D 3D thing earlier in the stream, where Unity has 2D and 3D combined into one. Godot has it separate, so you don't have to worry about all the extra stuff if you're just making a 2D game. It's just so much easier to use. But I really enjoyed it. I think it was a really good switch. I love the Godot community too. It's got a very like what's the word? You know, how very collaborative kind of community, because I think people are just nicer than the Unity community. I've found personally, at least, just replying to like questions and stuff. Because I think it comes with this like kind of mutual understanding of Godot is a very new engine. And so people are so much more friendly and willing to help. That is so ironic. What, the Godot is nicer? Or I don't. Oh, did I do 32 here? No, it's 16. We're good. Just measuring things out. That Godot is nicer than Unity. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can't say it's nicer. This is just what I've personally found. Obviously, there's plenty of great people in both communities, so, you know. Don't want to hate on anyone that didn't do anything wrong. Actually did game development degree a few years ago at university. Most things I did, either built my own engine or used Unity just based on the coursework. Learned more in like 2 months with Godot than I did Unity. Exactly. Because I was working on Bounding Main, which was a horror game I was doing in Unity. And I, like, the devlogs are up on my channel. It was just so much struggle to get anything working. I feel like if I made that game in Godot here, it would be a breeze, but maybe one day I'll revisit something like that. I don't know. But now I'm working on this game, and I've had a lot more fun with this. Rip Bounding Main. I opened Godot and found it extremely daunting, gave up finding a game engine to switch to. It definitely was daunting at first, just because it is very different to a lot of game engines in terms of like how nodes work and stuff. But you know, if you spend the time and just watch tutorials and really try to get into it, it definitely is worth it. At least I think. It's once you kind of understand the basics of everything, it's actually pretty user-friendly. Only problem with the Godot is that there aren't like a million forms of people with the exact same problem. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, is that people get angry because you post a duplicate question. So currently switching to Roblox. Yeah, Roblox game development kind of goes crazy now. You know, I remember back when I played Roblox in 2012, it was like not very serious. It was kind of a joke, but Roblox now, it's really crazy how much Roblox is kind of developed as a platform for, you know, game creation like that. Am I multi-streaming? Yeah, I am multi-streaming on YouTube. I need to set up the bots so everyone can see the messages, but you can see them in the corner too if you need to. Got into Unity because of coursework too. Yeah. Gonna get affiliated in 2 seconds. I don't know. We'll see. What is like the threshold for affiliate? I don't even know. I remember back when I played Roblox 3 days ago. I went on Squid Game. Let's go. Yeah, that was sick. Man. Okay, this is, I guess, fine for just a basic square room. It's hard to judge like how big this is relatively. I feel like I need to drop the player in there and like feel it, you know, instead of just see it. But we'll start with this. Now, essentially what we can do, we can like duplicate this. Not in this node, of course, but just as an example. We can move this over here, and it should be 32 times 16. Yeah, which is 512. So now you can just like, we'll just put these rooms together and connect them up into a dungeon. That should work just fine. Dude, making levels in this looks so much better than GameMaker. Oh yeah. This is so much easier to manage than GameMaker. So I've just hopped in. What are you making? The dungeon, presumably? Yeah. This is, I can kind of explain what's going on here. So essentially, this game, Starground, it has sort of 2 components, at least right now. There's a lot of automation stuff. So, you know, you have conveyor belts, whatever. And then at the same time, you can go explore dungeons, and that's what I'm kind of working on right now. Just working on like the basics of the dungeon generation. It's going to be procedural, so you know, there will be a bunch of funny shapes like this, and then these will get like connected together when you actually generate the room, and essentially everything will just be a big grid, kind of like this. And these rooms will all be oh no, then these rooms will all be different shapes. So for example, this room might be a plus shape. Oops, Photoshop, come on. So kind of like this, and then this will just be solid wall or just void. And then these will connect all together. Some might not connect on every side. So, is GameMaker supposed to be introductory? It is. At least they advertise it like that. I've always found it's really difficult for a beginner, though, because there's a few big things of why. First off is that physics, you have to almost do completely by yourself. They do have like the framework there for setting velocity, but there's so much that you have to fight against with physics. So if you're doing a physics game, don't use GameMaker. Now, I know they've been kind of updating it since I've used it, but still, I don't think it's not a very good thing to use. And besides like physics, there's also just like collision checking really sucks in GameMaker. In Godot, I'll show you here. Let me open up a script really quick. Because in Godot, it's super easy. If it would not freeze for a minute. You just do... Okay, Godot, come on. It's not even. Great. You gotta love to see it, love to see it. There we go. But basically in Godot, if you want to move the character, you just say move and slide. And now that does all of the wall collision for you. And it's so easy. So much better. In GameMaker, you have to manually check for that. So you have to check for the position and then check 1 pixel ahead and check if there's a, it's just, it sucks. Just watched the first devlog and love the concept and idea. Looking forward to see where this is going. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully I can get like I want some more, like a play test or something up kind of soon, like an alpha, but I want to get like at least the basic pillars of it done. This man so wholesome inspires me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Everyone, I got $50 spent on the Steam sale. Oh yeah, Factorio goes hard. I actually need to spend some money on the Steam sale too. It ends tomorrow, so I have to hurry up. I have $60 to spend. We'll pick for Jacob first, but I'm happy to hear some ideas as well. Okay. So I guess we also need the way to get into the dungeons. So we'll do that. My idea was a spaceship. So I'll just get the character just for size reference. And let's just create a big canvas. Oops. How big will this spaceship be? We could do like 48 by 64 maybe. That would be probably fine. Oh yeah, Factorio is never on sale. Which I kind of like, honestly. They kind of make it a point to never make the game go on sale, which is a little refreshing. I need to look at a reference for a spaceship now. I'll probably change the spaceship because all I can think of right now is just generic spaceship, but I can improve on things later. Yeah, I can't really think of, unless we do like instead of a vertical spaceship, it would be like a horizontal one, if that makes sense, like a ship. Let me find it like a good reference image. Almost like that, but not. You know, more of a horizontal, like, well, that's AI generated. Like this, or this, that kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know what kind to do. UFO? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a UFO. Yeah, there's a lot of different routes we could take with the ship design. I mean, I want to try to avoid ultra generic spaceship like this. Because, you know, that's a little boring. It's a Propos. Spaceship. Cosmoteer. Oh, from Cosmoteer, I'm guessing. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen this game around. This game does look pretty sick. So you're saying the Probo spaceship. I don't know which one that is. truck skin? What do you mean? what do you mean truck skin? Oh, Peterbilt. Remember the Steam sale, pretty new to this. Okay, yeah, no. So you're saying just making the spaceship just a semi-truck? or at least just a skin for the spaceship, right? That'd be kind of crazy. Be kind of sick though, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of awesome. Kind of really awesome, guys. If your spaceship was a semi-truck. And I know it's that one game that's coming out, Star Trucker or whatever it's called. Yeah. This is literally that. Oh, Pogoraka one? Yeah, probably. You sign off? Alright. So stupid. Sure. Let's do it. Let's find a good reference. I like this one. Okay, well, we'll change the shape of this a little bit. Basically what we'll do is just rotate this. I don't want it to be too big, just so it doesn't take up too much play area. But as an investor in the company, you need to make the ship semi-truck. Yeah, well, we'll do it. We'll do it. Okay, so this will be the front of the truck. It's not gonna be vertical. No, it'll probably be horizontal now since it's a truck. Got it up. I'm looking forward to chatting about the automation bits of the game, especially at some point. I'll join up in Discord. Let's go. Thanks. Yeah, I will talk more about that probably, or show some stuff off on Discord. We'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely get into that more. But thank you. Have a good day. Vertical truck? Maybe vertical truck. We can rotate it if we want. Well, because it's hard, like... Is it going to lift off like the DeLorean? That's what I assume. I assume it kind of goes up like that. I don't know if vertical would work very well. Okay, we can do vertical, but it'll have to be truck inspired. You are representing the Hawaiian shirt gamers. Okay, we'll do vertical. We'll basically make it look like a truck, but it's not a truck. That makes sense. Actually, that could look really sick now that I think about it. Okay. Just kind of in the center like this. Like this will be the top grill. You'll see what I'm thinking. We'll just do that for now. Gotta have a Galaga minigame to get to the dungeons. That would be kind of fun, yeah. I figured we'd have like and then how else does the truck go? It's like no, we'll do vertical. It's not gonna be exactly a truck, but it'll be basically a truck. It'll be like a transformer. It'll look like a truck, but it's not. And these will be like the thrusters. We'll just position them around. And hey, yeah, maybe we could have an animation where it actually switches, like, from the spaceship into a truck. Maybe after you launch or something. That could be crazy.
Crowded with the unbelievable worlds man is going to conquer. The most exciting glimpse of the future, and there's more to come. I'm listening.
I'm just kind of slapping colors down right now just to get the overall shape. Optimum Prime. Yeah. We'll actually do this so I can get the shape right. Circle. So this will be the shape of the top part. Among Us. It's okay, it'll only be for a second, I'm sorry. I just have to fill this shape out. Okay. Wait, it's not ready yet. Hold on. Layers. Oh no, I screwed it up. Okay, we'll do it manual. It's okay. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, go away. We're good. Oh my gosh, it's gone. It's okay. We're A-okay. I was worried there for a minute. You got that drip? It does kind of look like a gold chain. You'll see what I'm going for. That is down here. I think that's about even. Probably not, but it doesn't matter. So I imagine this is like... That curve is probably a little too extreme. But we can always fix it. This game is a little more horizontal than vertical, I suppose. I think it goes there. Rain World. This is the grill on top. I don't know about that shape. That's fine. Did my Spotify just stop? Oh no, that's just the song ending. This is like the truck grill, you know? This is a stupid ship. Like, stupid. It's okay, we'll trust the process, as they say. When I said vertical, I did kind of mean side on, so it could be either vertical or horizontal. Okay. Gotta go more box. Yeah. I'm just thinking how. Okay, I know how. What we'll do is this. So hear me out. Then maybe we could have that on all sides. Yeah, we'll do that. This is gonna have to go like
Only one thing keeping us from buying those instruments. Yeah? What's that?
Let's see, how would this look? Actually, it will be just the side, because you can't see the... Wait, you would be able to see the top from here. Right out. Almost like that. I was thinking more of a top-down view of a semi. Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. I'm not really doing a semi, I'm just kind of... just making anything, I guess. Ayo, double alarm. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and then we have to have like the... What are those things called? The exhaust pipes, I guess. Yeah, it's semi-inspired. It's not really a semi-truck. Gotta get our exhaust pipes on there, right? I'll probably change this eventually. This is just experimentation at this point. Oops. Is this something different? Oh yeah, it is. Why can I not? Oh. Funny. Okay, what does this ship need? Well, first off, these are like not integrated. Like the rocket boosters, I want to be like semi-covered. That's what I did there. Some big pipes? Well, yeah. I have big pipes. What has my carriage? Semi-truck, inspired spaceship, or literal semi-truck? I like the vibe of an inspired spaceship more personally. What I'm doing right now, I'm designing a spaceship, which apparently now is semi-truck inspired. Basically, this is to get access to the dungeons for this game I'm working on. So you will... build the spaceship, and then you can go to different moons around the solar system and explore these different dungeons. I haven't gotten the dungeon generation working yet, but that's the idea, at least. But this is just the way to get there. Just kind of workshopping some ideas. Very, very semi-truck inspired. These are all temporary colors. I'm going to be changing these probably. Okay, see, I like how it kind of overlaps the thrusters here. Maybe like that. Yeah. And then I need to copy this over here.
You must build up tape on tape with many.
So that'll go right there.
In any case, there's so much material that to get on top of it, I think it's an impossible thing. And I
Oh,
suppose that
Firewatch, that's
the,
pretty good.
really, the men are going to be separated from the boys, so to speak, to use an old cliche.
Yeah,
In the long
it's
run.
happening. And a lot of groups are.
All right, this isn't looking too bad. I kind of like the vibe of this spaceship. It's not very aerodynamic. But hey, that's okay, right? What I might actually do here is just make it a little more square. Here, I'll just replace this grade for now. And then we'll have it look kind of like that. Maybe with some darker red shadows around the back thrusters. Yeah, we could do that. I will be changing these colors, so this is just temporary. So let's see, thrusters are there. We can almost just do like a, not a gradient, but I kind of want like a, it almost to look like the rim of a wheel, if that makes sense. So kind of like that. This goes here. Oops. Sort of like that. And maybe this can also be a little brighter. Oh, did I screw? No, we're good. And then I have to change this brighter red color. This is not the right color. More like that. But a little brighter. A little more orange. There we go. I don't know what I'm going to do up here with the grill. Maybe I'll just have a circular grill. Or maybe I'll put the lights on here. That could make sense. So like this is where the lights would be. I'll have them kind of up though. And maybe the center of this is moved up by one. Get some, that'll be the darker color. These will be for the lights. Semi-truck inspired. It's pretty much the bulk of it. We can start doing some more shading now. Oops. Oops. Yeah, racing stripe down the middle. We could try it. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe we could do a double stripe. Something sort of like this. Oh, I can't see it. The OBS is in the way. Thank you for the follow, well-meaning, well-meaning whoa. Appreciate it. Oh, add flames. Oh yeah. That would be pretty sick. We could do racing stripe and flames maybe. Racing stripe isn't bad. Yeah. Maybe make it a little less obvious, like more. Or maybe one stripe. I feel like it's a little bit too much going on. Two.
What do you think about that, huh?
That's better. Yeah, we could see how flames would work. I'll have to think about that for a minute. Now the thrusters. What do I want them to look like? I kind of have an idea. Basically, it'll be like panels that kind of extend out at the bottom. Let's see. I'm just trying to think of how I want this to look. Nah, forget the panels. We're not doing that anymore. But I will do this. Where's my cursor? Oh, blends in. Ridges would be cool. Yeah, I'll probably do some ridges. Over an interior. Oh yeah, I know what the steering wheel is gonna be. Gotta go with the classic revolver look. I think what it needs is to be flared out at the bottom. I think that's what I'm missing here. let's get some shading. And we'll do some like thruster lines or whatever those are called, ridges. Anti-alias it. I think my problem is that these are not rounded. Almost like that. But see, there's a different gap here.
Was beautiful, wasn't it?
No, that one's too curved.
You know what we're going to hear next?
And that's not the worst.
Where are you flying off to? I've got work to do.
And then we can have a darker color. Just kind of like that. Maybe. I might remove the darker color because it could be too much. I like the panels. Panels? Where? When you interact with the rocket, you open a menu and select a difficulty. When you change, you turn the steering wheel left, right. Oh, that would be cool. How to look with the ridges and the panel? What panel? I don't like how this is looking. I need to take a different approach. I don't think the ridges is the best look.
First I get the drums, you know. You gotta get the drums first.
Let's look at a thruster for reference.
You know me, 15 minutes, done.
Cool. Rocket thruster. Well, I just think that I can't do like all the ridges. I have to think of a different design for this. I think like a few ridges on the bottom like this is fine. But there needs to be more upper section. Gonna head out? Alright, sounds good. Because this is more of a realistic rocket engine. Then do it? Fine, maybe I will. Is this from... Is this from Scribble Knots? It looks like Scribble Knots. I like this one. See, I like the tube kind of going around. I think that needs some of this. So first off, first change. So we're gonna do that. Oops. And then we're gonna have like a, just like almost like a, not a square, but we'll change this tube around until it looks normal. We'll just kind of have bits and bobs hanging out. Maybe a pipe that goes through. Maybe a pipe down over here. Now I have to actually define these shapes a little better. So I need a darker color, probably. Make the pipe. Yeah, I'm about to do that. Look, that could almost work. What it was purple? Maybe. That could maybe work. And then also this will be bright at the top here. Since it's like a square. Only ship was like a TARDIS for its yeah, that would be interesting. Actually if this is like that. Maybe we'll do no, that's bad. See, you don't want to fall into the trap of overcomplicating things. You shrink yourself down and get in. Yeah. I think this will be fine. I'm gonna leave it like this. See how it looks after I put in the outline and stuff. I'm gonna make the same change over here. Actually, these will be like, you know, sideways or whatever. Let's see if it's sideways. It won't stick out as much. Almost more like that. Then the idea is that this pipe kind of goes around. Just have it go in there. And this needs like some. Or maybe this one will be more of a. Diagonal. This could come down like that, maybe. If you were to choose one part of game development that you love most, what would it be? It's a good question. One part that I love the most. It's hard to say, because there's a lot of parts, that's for sure. I don't know, I'm blanking. I think my problem is that I like a lot of parts because I like to draw, I like to do the programming. I think when I don't get to get involved with all the parts, I'm sad. I don't know. I guess just a more general answer to that is just like, it would either have to be seeing other people enjoy the game, or like that point where you kind of have everything in place and it's just kind of like putting it all together and it just kind of fits together and works, if that makes sense. Kind of specific. But it'd be kind of like, I don't know what would be the example. I don't know. I can't think of an example right now, but that's kind of what I would have to pick, I guess. Pretty specific, but I don't know how else I would answer. No. This pipe is not. There we go. I love gaming. That's true. That is true. Oops. Okay, I think these rocket thrusters are almost there. And this is like not the right shape here, I feel like. Like that. I could just flip this thruster for the other one. I probably will do that. Actually, the only thing I want to change here though is this. Like that. And then just to make that distinction a little more clear. Okay. Time to copy everything. Layer, flip horizontal. Where's this gonna fit? Right there. Yeah, that should work. Yeah. Okay, I can get rid of all this extra garbage. Don't need that. All this can go away. And it goes right there. Alrighty. I think that's not bad for the thrusters. Not perfect. Not terrible. Let's add a little bit of shadow here. I guess I'm just assuming that the shadow is coming straight down. That's fine. Maybe here I'll actually change this to be a little bit of a diagonal. Just so it's not like hanging off the end like that. Yeah. Alright, this is pretty close. We just have to make some minor changes now. Just a tiny bit of anti-aliasing and stuff. Where's the windshield? I mean, you don't really need a windshield. It's a spaceship, but you could add one, I guess. It doesn't have to be very big. We'll put it right here. We'll put it on the wrong layer. I'm looking at Tony Starl's copies. Yeah, dude. Tony Starl's. Oh, we also need that, like, this thing. The cover, whatever you call it. And then we'll just put a darker color on top. That works. Good enough. Okay. Just a few more changes here now that the shape is different. And this doesn't need to go as deep in. Oh, we have to have that little, whatchamacallit. The little thing that sticks up from the truck. That. Okay. I think we might be ready. Let's go ahead and outline this bad boy. A little shortcut here. With the softness, and then you can get rid of the corners instantly. Boom. Pretty much done with outlining. A few things you need to change when you do that though, like up here, that's supposed to be sharp. Actually, that's it. Let's copy the player color for the outline. Someone's dropping stuff. Yeah. Do you the middle thruster going over the top of the truck? What do you mean by that? Or like this thruster here?
If you should find this song like another
The two
song,
rows of lighter gray
sometimes
is what I
happens.
mean.
Well, in the dictionary it says like if you copy from one is plagiarism.
Let's see, am I understanding this?
Right. But if
The
you
two
come from more
rows
than
of
one,
lighter
then it's
gray.
research.
Which row of lighter gray are you referring to? Like right here on the thruster. Oops. Actually, I think it would look better if it was like... Yeah, on the thruster. Where on the oh, so this is different over here. I gotta stop moving around so you can you have a chance to tell me that, like the row here that I just changed. Or I guess column. Got it, okay. It's fine for now. Could add more contrast in here a bit. Could always change this. I would add flames, but it's just gonna be too insane, I think, if I do that. Like, it's gonna be too noisy. I know it's cool and all, but this is just not the right size of sprite for something like that.
How's the sales on my record doing? Not too good today? That's all right.
Alrighty. Guess we can put this into the game. It's kind of silly, kind of crazy. Is it gonna be hovering? Or I guess we could put a shadow, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Oh, did it not? Oh shoot, sorry, let me fix that. I forgot to grab it. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll make a new scene for this. Spaceship. This will be a static body. Not a sprite. And that will be our spaceship. Okay. Now we can add it into the world. Spaceship, there it is. We'll just put it in randomly and then right there for now. This will also need a collision box. And for this, we'll do like there to there. Should be fine. Alright. Now we have a way to actually get to the dungeon. So that's good. Okay. Here it is. Oh. I need to fix that. It should be depth sorting. I don't know why it's... Let's see. Why is it doing that? That is the question. I'm going under it somehow. It's like it's not being depth sorted, but it should be. You have an oval shadow sprite? Yeah, I can do that. I've been just creating new shadow sprites, but for all these different things. It would be 46. About like that. Technically, it would be 23. Now I can save this shadow. Crop that. This is X46. Kind of an odd size. I should have just made it 48. Ordering -1. Just put it in like that. I can't remember the alpha level I had the player set to, like at least the player shadow. Let me go look. There it is. 150. That's in modulate. Modulate is really sick too. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything causing the layering issue. I mean, it has to do with like the positioning somehow. Visibility, ordering is 0. Or maybe it's something else. I don't know. Summit. Oh, he's there. Yeah, you're good. I have no idea why it's being weird. Maybe I can try moving the sprite. Oh, that breaks everything, doesn't it? Thank you for the follow, Teleria. Let's go. Maybe it takes the position of the center of the rocket and thinks that whenever it lowers, then half of it is in front. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I think I need to offset everything up. I don't know if that will fix it, but we'll see. We'll give that a try. Actually, did that update? Kind of did. It is floating in the air now. Okay. On break at work. Popped in a see some. Let's go. Thank you. Ooh. I don't know. It didn't update the shadow position for some reason. But I'm reloading the project. We'll see. Okay, that's normal. It's still doing the layering. I just don't know. It's like it's not updating the ordering depth at all, even though Y sort is enabled. I don't know why I don't have the client too.
But many of us don't have the education, the music education. You don't need a musical education. You need some ears.
So I don't think I have to move it up. It might just be because of how I'm adding it to the world. I'm just adding it straight into the level, and I think that's probably the issue. So let me try adding it in the regular way. Try it even lower maybe at the base. Maybe. I mean, it should be okay at the center. I'm gonna go ahead and try like just creating it from the from here. Oh, I think it was because it was under level and not world. Yeah. We'll just go ahead and try this and just make sure that was the issue. Yeah, I bet this is the problem. Because I was adding it, it's kind of very specific, but level has the tile map, and I added to level. It needs to go to world. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's sorting normal now. Okay. Alright, well that's in. I don't know how I'm going to set this up, if I'm going to have it as like a buildable object or not. I could. I could also make it like breakable. Let's go ahead and try it, I guess. No, I think I'll have to rename this to main sprite. Add a thing. So this will extend buildable. Like to be able to move it other places. What we could do is just make it a buildable object. It's going to be the easiest way to do that, I think. I mean, that's what you have to do anyways, sort of. Yeah, that'll be fine. Maybe you don't start, like, maybe you crash in, like, an escape pod and not the ship, you know? Something like that. It would just kind of a reasoning of why you would actually have to craft it and not just repair it. Okay. I'm just trying to remember. I don't think there's anything else I have to change here. It should be all good. I could have a save component on here. There's not really anything to save yet, but just for future use. Let's go ahead and try that. Oh, I didn't actually add it to the... Whoops. I have to go change something. I have to go to the player. I actually have to put it into like the list of things that you can build. I just forgot to do that. I think it's inside of the preview. Oops. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so push back. This will be spaceship. Size, I guess I'll just say it's 16, 32, 48. I guess it's 3. Yeah. And then the sprite will be pretty straightforward. It's just spaceship, I think I called it. I think. We've made a shader that outlines the character when they go behind objects yet. I've not done that yet. I probably will at some point. Just haven't gotten around to it really. It's because there hasn't really been any objects that really obstruct the player, besides the tree, but yeah, I will definitely do that probably. What's true again? Well, it's off by default, so I'll just... Oh, let's write a parenthesis. Okay, now we should be able to actually build it. Let's see.
Any ideas? As a matter of fact, yes.
There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. There it is. Looks like it's normal with the collisions. It's a little off from the grid. I know why though, so it's okay. Hey, thank you Captain Fubar for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, we can build it. Not so good. We can build a lot of them if we want. I'll probably put like a cap so you can only build one or something. This is way too many ships, bro. This is not. I hope you don't mind me following. I'll keep my distance. Oh no, you're all good. You can break these two, right? Oh, you can't. I don't know why you can't break them. I'll have to figure that out. You can save and load them, right? No, I did not save it. I don't know why it's not saving it. It's probably just because I didn't set it up right. Oh, yeah, duh. I don't think there's any variables I need to save. Now, how come I can't break it? Because it extends buildable, which extends breakable. Oh, it's probably because the groups. That's in save. I also didn't have in the save group. Okay, let's think. It's not breaking. Why would that be? See resources, see machines, can I see your project plus crafting, plus resource management, plus building. Yeah, that's definitely like half of it. The whole idea with this game is it's essentially like a combo of an automation game and like a dungeoning or a roguelite. I can hop into the game and show you what I've got going on right now. But yeah, I just really liked, I love Factorio, but there's people I want to play with, but they're not always crazy about automations, so it's like, well, let's just make a game with both. Do you need to call super in GDScript? Not always. Well, you need to call super if you've like redefined the function. But like if you have a function that has already been called on the parent like this, you have to do super.process. Otherwise, oh my goodness. There's one thing annoying about Godot on Steam. But if you don't have the function defined, it does it automatically. What? Not crazy about it. I should point them out. Some of them might be in the chat right now. Nah, I mean, I just figured it'd be fun to kind of have just a combo game of both. So the automation right now is pretty straightforward. All it is really just conveyor belts. Oh, I spaced that out wrong. Oops. Yeah, conveyor belts. We have furnaces right here. I need to improve the build menu, but... And then movers, which if you've like played Factorio, it's just essentially an inserter. Then you can mine the resources. I don't know if you've ever seen Forager, but that's kind of a partial inspiration, at least for the resource generation and kind of overall style, I guess. And then I need iron. Is there any iron around? Yes, there is. And this will all just go into this furnace first, but automation is working relatively well, though. I'll have to see how it really handles performance. I just haven't gotten to an issue where that's really a problem yet. So we'll have to see. I need to make bigger rock. I probably will do like double size resources that are more rare. You know, like a big tree or a big rock. Boulder update. Let's go. Quarter 3. Yeah. There we go. More iron now. Make sure we're gonna run out of wood. Now we're okay. Yeah, you get iron. It doesn't do anything yet. I still need to work on the whole crafting system, which I just don't want to get too deep into that. I want to cover all the sort of pillars of the game, which I need to get the dungeoning part of it kind of set in stone. Do conveyors extend buildable as well? Yeah, they do. So anything you can build is buildable. So it's all under that same script. Yeah, I just don't know. There must be something I did wrong with this, because everything that's buildable is also breakable. So, yeah, they break just fine. You can hover over it and mine them. And then some things have more, like, hits than others, you know, like this. If you teach me Godot, I'll help make a dungeon. Yeah, sure, if you want to. I like the visuals. Reminds me of another game that's in development. Wish I remember the game. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of any. It's so weird why that doesn't... Oh, I'm just stupid. It's because I didn't set the masking on the collision right. That's got to be the problem. Because it has to be on layer 3 and 1. And I bet I just didn't put it on layer 3 and 1. Yeah, it's only on layer 1. Okay, that's the problem. Got a repo up. I can help debug the rocket. Will you move on to something else? Oh, I think I just solved it. I appreciate it, though. I do have a repo. It's private right now. I probably will make it public, no, honestly. Bricks over. Gonna lurk. Bye. Bye, Dylan. Yeah, there we go. I need to set sprite offsets, but the collision box is working just fine. So, yeah, it's always stupid stuff like that. Oh, you love the menu screen? Thank you. Yeah, it's I need to add more. I need to clean up the buttons a little bit and make it just a better layout. This is not a permanent thing, you know, having all this stuff just right here. This will all be like visible after you click on multiplayer. What happens if you break a chest with items inside? Yeah, that was one thing I have been working on. I can show you. There's some resources around over here. Oh my god. I need to change the building menu too. Yeah, the planet shader is epic. I definitely will put that in like the credits or whatever. That is really awesome. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, I could use this, you know. So yeah, when you put items into a chest, it will drop the items after you break it. Just like that. And the way I have it set up, everything has the inventory component. So anything with an item will drop it. And I don't have to do any more code to make it do that. So let's put some items on the conveyors, for example. If I break the conveyors, it also drops the items just fine. So that's always pretty nice. Let's use a shulker box. Yeah. I wonder if... Nah, I don't know if I'll add anything like that to the game, but we'll see. Yeah, that works well. It works for everything too, like furnaces. If you have stuff in here, that should drop all the items just fine. Obviously, anything with an inventory, this speaker doesn't. So, I don't think I've actually shown this off, but this is it's a text-to-speech speaker, so you can put whatever you want in. Oops. I need to fix some things with it though, because if you press E on it, it closes the menu. So. We can just put... Oh, I pressed E. Gotta love it. We can just put anything in here we want. Preview it. I don't know how loud that is on stream. Let me check the volumes. That's probably pretty loud. But yeah, you can put whatever you want in here. My idea is to have sort of like a redstone type of system. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But I want like a redstone system, essentially almost like a wiring that you can kind of set up some more you could liken it to like the logic system in Factorio with like the arithmetic combinators and stuff like that. Basically you can read the state of something, so maybe I have like a building called a reader, and then that can output a signal. So basically like redstone, you know, logic gate split signal system. Yeah, pretty much like that. Just so you can do some fun stuff. I just want it to be open like redstone. You can kind of just make all these cool things. I'm not worrying too much about necessarily like the end goal of these components. I'm kind of just making them, and then whatever players want to do with them is cool, you know. Great thing that Godot naturally has a signal system. Yes, it does, and it's very nice. But yeah. Okay, we got a funny promotion. No, thank you. Man, I am not familiar with Twitch. I don't know how to do anything. I suck at Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do anything. I know, I need to mod people. I don't... How? Sorry, I'm so dumb. I can't. /mod. Okay. Wait, dude, just do /mod. Okay, /mod username. Trojan. There you go. I will also mod you, Ace. Okay. Oh, let me get everything back up. There we go. Okay. But yeah, this speaker, I plan on making it so you can control it remotely, so you can set like the message you want, blah, 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 apply it. And then you can apply a electrical signal to it to activate the speaker. And it should be like a global player like sound that everyone can hear, so just fun stuff. One thing did I wrong the wrong... Oh, you have an underscore. How do I unmod? Unmod. Whoopsies. There you go. One idea I had with this speaker too, which would be really cool, is the ability to import custom sounds. Because then you could like, I don't know, set it up to be like an alarm or something. Or at least if not custom sounds, maybe any sort of sound in game. I just finished watching the devlog and saw you're live right now. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of working on some things. Just added this spaceship. Doesn't do anything yet, but it will be kind of the point to get to all the dungeons. But how are you doing? And do conveyor belts move the player? Not yet, but honestly, that would be really easy to add. I already have the direction and speed variables, so it's like just apply the speed to the player. I could probably do that right now. Hot loading sounds. Yeah, like it should be pretty easy. My only concern is with multiplayer, because the client will have to download any sound that a player puts in. It shouldn't be a problem for most sounds, but I don't know. I'll have to see like, because if someone's on a really bad connection, it might take a long time to download the sound, and then it won't work. And I feel like that might be kind of frustrating if a player doesn't understand what's happening. So I'd either have to have some kind of warning thing, you know, this sound is not installed or not downloaded yet, or it's like just don't let people do that online. Maybe on single player, but maybe just not on multiplayer, just to prevent all the issues that come with that, you know. Well, looks nice. Good, thanks. That's good to hear. How long do you expect working on this product? Till the end of the year? 2-3 years, few months? I mean, really depends. It just depends on how much people like the project, I guess, or if it's successful. If people really like the project and want me to keep working on it, I'll work on it for years. I don't care. But you know, if it's if it ends up being another flop like Pogo Rocket that was, then I'll probably be done with it like this summer. Then at that point. Do you truncate your text input or console? I used to let players put in anything, but I added a cap because it was a little insane. I think the cap is pretty long, but there still is a limit eventually. That's the limit. I forget the exact character count. I think it's like a few hundred or something. Yeah, hey, just got here from the devlog as well. Starground's looking really good. Thank you, appreciate it. I feel like releasing a demo. Yeah, I've thought about that. I actually had a I'll show you the page right now. The itch.io page set up. I was gonna push a like a really early access alpha type of thing, but I decided not to just yet, because it just isn't quite stable enough, I've found. There's still a few issues, and with like multiplayer, I need to fix some problems, so I don't want people to get a bad impression of the game. Finally found the game I was thinking about. Nova Lands. Yeah, I have taken a look at that. That was kind of like not a full inspiration, but see, like, yeah, I looked at this. This is very like looks more like Forager in terms of gameplay to me. But I definitely wanted more factorial automation type of thing, if that makes sense. Which I think this does have in some capacity. I think you have like robots that move around or something. But I'm not really sure. This did look cool though. This definitely was like a, you know, yeah, this is almost like what we want to make, but you know, trying to kind of keep the game distinct wherever I can. Maybe for multiplayer, the player without the resources has to download them first. Then after they downloaded, the client can request the timestamp from the speaker thing. Yeah, that could be a way to do it. I think that's how a lot of games handle that kind of thing, is essentially just loading everything as soon as the player gets into the game. The only problem with that could be if someone purposely puts in a really big file. But yeah, I'll have to look at all my options, and I mean that's definitely a way later thing, not necessary at all right now. You know, I gotta get more more gameplay done, but yeah, I don't know. There's more Stardew, less Factorio. Okay. Yeah, robots on conveyor. Imagine available space is the constraint. The constraint in Nova Lands or in Starground? Because I guess it looks like it might be in both, sort of. Did I ever participate in a game jam? Yeah, I've done all sorts of game jams. Some of them I don't have up on itch.io, but these are a few. Me and Ace did Buzz Off. This is one that we did for the GMTK game jam. This is fun. This is in Game Maker, which this is the last game I'm ever gonna make in Game Maker. But this was just a fun little project. You just fly around as a fly and then have to avoid different obstacles like the fly swatters and spray and stuff. Then another one I did was recently. It was Big Moat, and this was for the Big Moat Jam. And this is fun. So much easier to export for browser with Godot than Game Maker. Yeah, this game it's basically like a tower defense game. You place down your cannons and stuff, and then this was made in Godot, so and then they shoot the enemies. Yeah, this is a fun little project. I'm not gonna play through the whole game right now unless everyone wants me to, but let's just put a limit on the biggest file they can put. Yeah, 15 megabytes. That's probably what I'll end up doing. If I have some time, if I have things good and I just want to add an extra feature, I'll probably add that in. And then am I doing peer-to-peer multiplayer? It's kind of a weird combo in some ways. Recently I've been trying to move almost everything to the host just because it's so awful to deal with the client processing code too. The only thing I don't have running on the host is player movement. Just because it would be really easy for me to swap it over to the host side too. The only issue is just if you start lagging out, then it won't update the player very well. And that's kind of the reason why I didn't yet. Technically, that means a player could exploit their client side and move their player wherever they want and send that data back to the host. But I'm not really worried about exploits like that because this is a cooperative game. So just don't play with people that cheat. It's not like a public server type of thing. So, but yeah, the pirate software jam is in 8 days. I was thinking about doing it. I just don't know yet. I don't know who would do it with me and stuff. I'll have to think about it. I really love my art style. Thank you. Appreciate it. How long have I been developing games for? Technically I kind of started back in 2016. Well, more like 2017, I think. But it didn't really go anywhere for a long time. I'd say it really started to pick up more in 2018 and 19. And obviously, it's been most of my time spent is getting my computer science degree, so I haven't had as much time to work on games as I would have liked. But I'd say if you condense down all the time I've been working on it in terms of years, I'd probably say 2 or 3. But yeah. Oh, looks so clean. Thank you. Not using the multiplayer synchronizer node. I am for a lot of things, like in the player here. The synchronizer node, it's updating the position and all this stuff. And the synchronizer node is great. Specifically, I think why I don't have, or why I have input for the client on processing on the client. Like, you could use a synchronizer node, and most of the time it would be fine. It would update fast enough to where you wouldn't really be able to tell the difference. But there's always the chance that the game lags, or your internet starts to get, or it's just someone with unstable internet. It's going to make playing kind of suck because you're going to be teleporting around, so I just keep that on the client. That's the only thing. Everything else is server, so, or host. But yeah. Let's see, what's on the to-do list? I forgot. I didn't really do any of this yet, except the client hit bar. Building menu, I do need to do that. Right now the building in the game is just like scrolling through like this with your scroll wheel, which is fine initially just for testing stuff, but it's really not nice to use. It's so easy to scroll past the thing you want to build by accident. And the kind of build menu I think I want is like satisfactory, which I think will work the best for this. I don't want it to work like in Factorio, where you have to build the buildings. Like in this game, it's just going to be you need the resources in your inventory, kind of like how Satisfactory does it. But yeah, some kind of menu like this I think would be good for building. Imagine going to the park and seeing like 10 people desperately trying to spray and swat a single fly on their table. I know, yeah, that'd be insane. All the toxic fumes and stuff. Yeah. This was fun though. It would be kind of fun to port this into Godot to update it and stuff, but I don't know. We'll probably be updating Big Mode more, since it's already in Godot, and I think this game has like more potential. Not that BuzzOff doesn't, it's just this is a smaller scope, definitely, because this was only a 3-day jam, or 2 days actually, I think. 3 days? I can't remember. One of the two. In case you want inspiration ideas for UI, game UI database, yeah? Let me take a look at this. I've never seen this. This could be really helpful though. Does it just like show the UIs of everything? Oh yeah. That's actually really nice. Thanks for that. This is exactly what I needed for all the UI stuff, so. Yeah, I wish I had this earlier. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they have all sorts on here, don't they? Sonic. Oh my goodness. Wonder if they have like Satisfactory. Probably. No, they don't. The Factorio. No. Am I just searching the wrong one? Well, that's too bad. I've been just having to open Factorio for everything that I want to look at to compare, which isn't a huge issue. That game loads pretty fast, but it would be nice to have it all like this, just really easily accessible. I really love the UI in Factorio. I think that's kind of a master class and the right way to do things. Yeah, there's a lot in here. There's even 4. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Steam VR? What UI does Steam VR? Oh, I guess, yeah. The hub area. I gotta head off, a meeting starting up. Good luck. Thank you. Bye, Max. Appreciate it. Google Doodle. Oh, yeah. It's pretty crazy. Is your plan to have a specific tool selected for building? I assume since there will be dungeons, there will be combat, which have you swapping tools. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Right now, everything is just one tool, which is like the mining laser tool or whatever. For building, you just press B. It's not really anything yet. Basically, for that, I'd have to have like a hotbar. Yeah, hotbar. Maybe. I'm not really sure. I could have a hotbar just for some basic tools. But late here now in England, so I'm gonna head off. Probably watch some of your other videos tomorrow. Awesome. Well, thank you. Appreciate for showing up. But have a good night. Gmod tool gun. Yeah, it would either be like a hotbar that you swap between, or just kind of having everything be a tool gun. My only problem with the tool gun idea, though, is as you said, like for the dungeon combat. Just because I think dungeoning would be boring if you just have one weapon and that's it for combat, you know. I think for dungeoning, definitely I would have different weapons, just to spice things up, you know. A sword, maybe an axe, or maybe some like more space age stuff if you crafted it yourself, you know. Maybe like a laser gun or something, you know. So the player looks like he has a big bouncy backside. Yeah, it's kind of like a backpack, but I see the issue now. I was actually thinking about like changing the character, maybe, just because I don't want it to be a copy of like Forager. I don't know, or just make it so you can change the skin tone to whatever you want, you know. So you need the ideal weapon for each enemy to make it not boring. Yeah, that would definitely be good. Like, I like in Grounded how it has like the what do we even call that? The elemental damage. It's basically what it is. Like the damage types. Like not these. It's where is it? And these are good too. But there's like a salty and is it augments? I can't think of the name of it right now. Oh, weaknesses and resistance. Yeah. Like fresh, salty, sour, and spicy. I really like that because you can kind of like prepare your weapons for the enemies you know you're going to be fighting. And I think that would be really cool to have that, like different attributes to each weapon. And maybe like if it's a weapon that you actually craft in your factory, you could like modify it on a workstation and add these different elemental like effects, which could be fun. That's why I always call the game a roguelite, because this, you know, this is not roguelike stuff. Such a weird fine line, but because roguelikes also, they're turn-based, and I don't think that would work super well in this, so yeah. Yeah, I really like this idea of the elemental damage. I think that in some form in this game would be cool. Obviously, it wouldn't be fresh, salty, sour, spicy, because it makes sense in the context of Grounded, since you know, you're like these are the things that are just kind of in the environment. But for this, it would be like some other form. Yeah, or starting every run from zero can be hardcore for progress. Exactly. It's brutal when you have to start over every single run. Yeah, I like some kind of permanent progress, because otherwise it just feels like you don't really get anywhere. Like the whole... read that out. Hey, thank you Deadpool for the follow. I appreciate it. Can't talk. Yeah, I want there to be some form of permanent progress. Maybe like you can craft weapons maybe in your factory, or maybe you could bring weapons back from the dungeons. I'm not entirely sure about that yet, but something could be cool like that. Just noticed that your first Blender donut. No, that was actually a Blender speed run. I did a donut speed run to do that one. I think that one my time was like, what was it? I think it was 3 minutes for that donut. That was me. I made like 100 donuts just trying to get my time down as fast as possible. I've done a lot of Blender stuff actually, because I was working on a whole 3D game in Unity. Everything for Pogo Rocket, which is one game we have out. All of this stuff is 3D too. I modeled everything in Blender and then rendered it out as 2D sprites. So I've been doing a lot of Blender stuff for a while. Doing procedural item creation for loot drops from Dungeon Monsters 2. That could be cool. It probably won't be pure procedural, but like definitely I could have some kind of attribute system. It could be like this weapon has like an enchantment, kind of in Terraria, like the weapon modifiers. These like it just gives you different like effects, you know. I think that could be like zealous, demonic, something kind of like that to modify the weapons, so there's just a little more variety. Except the walls, yeah, the walls in this were hand-drawn, just because I couldn't get it to look right in 3D. It was too noisy. Well, 3D to 2D, it's a lot of effort for the looks. 2D plus normal maps weren't convincing. Normal maps in GameMaker, I have no idea how to do, and it probably sucks to do, because GameMaker's terrible. I know it's dead simple in Godot. I haven't needed to do it yet, but oh, is Unity? Yeah, no, that's so good. Yeah, this was in GameMaker, so this sucked. This is a nightmare project. Like, just getting the level edit, the saving and loading, and this was a nightmare. I took 2 hours in Godot and have saving and loading working just fine. This took weeks to get saving and loading for the level editor. It sucked. I think that's why I resent GameMaker so much, maybe. But this was a nightmare. I got local multiplayer set up on this, but online multiplayer was out of the question. It was way too hard to get online multiplayer working in Pogo Rocket. So I did not do that. Weeks, maybe months. Maybe months. Maybe. It just took so long. It sucks so much because the fact that it sucks so much, I lost all motivation to actually finish it. So it was a drag trying to get this done. But I haven't felt like that with Godot at all. Godot is so much better use. Ugh. Thoughts on making FPS? Maybe. Honestly, one second. Ton Man, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. UI looks very Fallout. I like it. Yeah, I did like the UI in this game. That was kind of fun to do. It sucked in GameMaker, though, I'll tell you that much. It would be so much easier in Godot to make this. Oh my god. It's just insane how awful it is to use GameMaker. And it's not like I was using GameMaker 1. This was like the new GameMaker Studio 2. I feel like I know so much more just using Godot for like not even a year after making this project for 2 years. It's insane. Yeah, also took 2 years to make this project just because GameMaker was like slowing me down at every single turn. But yeah, thoughts on FPS? I think that could be cool to make an FPS. I would just have to we'd have to come up with a good idea for it, because there's a lot of FPSs. One nice thing about Godot is that, well, I did a ton of multiplayer with this project, so I would know how to do the multiplayer for an FPS really easily, actually. Hosts up. Hey, thank you for the follow, Zenit Witch. I appreciate it. Yeah, like an FPS in Godot would be really straightforward, I feel like. You would just have to, you wouldn't have to do any, you wouldn't even have to change object states really, because it's all just a static map. All you would really have to do is just keep track of player positions. That's like basically all of the networking. I think the more of the challenge with the networking of that would just be performance, I think, because obviously for an FPS it's really important to have low delay times. So, and I'm not totally sure about like how the delay is with Godot versus something else, but so far it's been really good for me. You could always do the networking, of course, through Godot Steam and use like the Steam servers for that too. Could point to a few FPS controllers. Lucky on YouTube is a great series for a controller. Oh, okay, I'll check that out. I'll check it out right now, actually. I need to change this from going to here. Lucky. But yeah, I've seen this channel around. Yeah, I do actually have another project. Here, I'll open it up and show you. Mr. Beast. Oh, I forgot. I'm so used to it. I forget that that's not normal. Hey, Zenit Witch. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Mr. Beast plugin. Yeah, this looks like a lot of really helpful stuff here. So this hand painted texture, you can actually use Filter Forge for that. Yeah, I like first person controller stuff. Yeah. Move to Twitch for real. Oh yeah, I was gonna show that project. I was working on this other fun, just a 3D thing. Haven't been here since like months. So this is one 3D project I was working on, and I probably will continue working on this. I know you know about this project, Ace. But this was kind of fun. I had some fun making shaders. So this is this project. And I got like a really simple third-person camera setup for this. Yeah, really the big part of this was just getting this grass shader working well. And right now the FPS kind of sucks because I'm streaming also, but yeah, Breath of the Wild grass, yeah, that's kind of the look. Oh, it's Zen Twitch. Okay, sorry about that. Blocks, too many blocks. Oh, is it killing the compression of the stream? Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of the... Here, I'll look down so it's not as bad. But yeah, this was a fun little thing to do. This didn't really take long. Yeah, let's stop looking at that now. It's killing everything. But it was fun working on that too. I'll probably turn that into... we sort of have another idea for like a... not a full open world game. Sort of a quasi open world, if that makes sense. Like in Wind Waker, for example... you like sail to the other islands. I've never played Wind Waker, but that's just what I've heard. You sail to the different islands. It's not really like a true connected open world. We're thinking of maybe something sort of like that. Not islands, obviously, but it would be cool to make a 3D project. 3D in GameMaker or Godot seems pretty decent, honestly. Realistic grass, go outside. Yeah. But with the little amount of 3D that I've done so far with GameMaker, I've enjoyed it. So I got this plugin for the grass. I forget what it's called. Oh, this is just the terrain. I made this in like 2 seconds in Blender. All it is just a noise map applied to a displacement modifier. The grass I used, where is it in? Okay, it's in here. He's gonna kill Twitch again. I'm sorry. I used the scatter plugin, which is really, or extension for Godot, which is really good for this kind of stuff. Okay, this is actually kind of lagging my computer a little bit. Close that. Yuck, has bugs in dirt. Can make a game out of it. That's crazy, yeah. Like maybe like you're on the ground, so you could call it grounded or something like that. That'd be really cool. Looks good. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was fun just kind of getting into a little bit of 3D stuff with Godot. Because 2D is great. I know the 2D is great. I kind of wanted to experiment with 3D. And so far, I like the 3D. The terrain mod for Godot? I know there's a terrain extension for Godot. That's what you're talking about. Terrain mod. What are you talking about? I don't know. I'll let you clarify. I need to add some more resources in the game too. It's just iron right now. I know there's that terrain extension in Godot, which is good. And I haven't used it yet, but for that project that just showed off, I probably will. Yeah. Alright, I gotta build my 2 notifications. Oh, okay, yeah, just making sure, not the add-on. Yeah, I definitely will probably use the Mr. Beast. Yeah, it's kind of funny with the Mr. Beast extension. It's almost like thumbnails on YouTube are kind of dumb. And I know that, you know, for this channel, I also have to make thumbnails, which are also kind of... Whoa, that shot up. That's insane. Thank you, everybody. That was at like 200 views this morning. Now it's at 700. That's awesome. And yeah, of course I have to make dumb thumbnails too, but the Mr. Beast plugin's kind of funny because it makes it so hard to tell what's going on in the thumbnail. They're all just like the same thumbnail practically. It's kind of funny. And I find that it always makes me read the titles of the videos. Oh shoot, we're at 530 subs too. That's insane. We were at 490. That's actually insane. What happened? I had no idea what's going on. Hold on, let's take a look at this. This is insane. Look at that. Wow, that's really crazy. Oh wow, it hasn't even updated the views like on YouTube. This is at... Whoa. Look at that. That's crazy. Yeah. That's really insane. Well, thank you, everybody. That's awesome. It's really, really cool to see that people are enjoying. Hockey stick is going for Mr. Beast in Fortnite. Oh yeah, he is in Fortnite, isn't he? That's such a weird collab. Fortnite, Mr. Beast. I'm gonna troll my little brother's extension. Yeah, he is in Fortnite. It's so weird. Why is Mr. Beast in Fortnite? Fortnite is such a weird mashup. It's like if you just combine everything into one smorgasbord of a video game. Someday we'll all be in Fortnite. It's just a matter of time. The Fortnite singularity. But, yeah. Are there zombies in Fortnite? That's a good question. What are there zombies in Fortnite? Zombies can be found across the entire map. Apparently there's zombies. Yeah, there is zombies in Fortnite. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Fortnite is what you get when a game engine company tries to make the everything game. Yeah. For an original game of zombies. Yeah, that's right. It was going to be like the... Not the battle... The battle royale, I remember, was just like the extra thing on the side. Like, it was going to be... I can't remember what it was called. Fortnite Save the World or something. Yeah. That was like the original game. And then it just became the battle, whatever you call it, battle royale one. So I was wondering Gamedev streamed to Fortnite. Yeah. Hey, it's fine. This is game topics. It doesn't matter if it is or not. It was in the original PV. Yeah, it was like this. Like, I think it was like you build you like build structures and defend like a tower or something. I can't remember if this actually ever got completed. Yeah, it's supposed to come out like 2017. They still have the thing for this. There's a trailer? Oh yeah. Let's watch the trailer. Being aliens. But maybe my brain is over on the zombies. I don't know, let's see. We can see what it is. It's crazy how fast this game transformed into something else as soon as the battle royale started.
Let's search this dump and get out of here ASAP.
I don't want to sit here and watch a Fortnite trailer. I'm just gonna see if there's zombies or not. Or like, I think it was like just like these purple goop monsters. Oh, it was literally zombies, wasn't it? It's zombies. So Fortnite is a zombie survival game. Or at least it was supposed to be. That's so weird, isn't it? Huh. Reaction, yeah. Oh, I've converted into reaction YouTuber. Oh god. 6 billion revenue for 2022 is just for just one game. Yeah, it's kind of insane how much money Fortnite makes. I wonder how much, like, what percentage Fortnite revenue is of Epic Games as a whole, you know? I wonder if they have that, like, info public. Well, that's in billions, or millions. I wonder if there's Fortnite usage. So, okay, well, if Fortnite made them like $6 billion, that's like all of their money. Yeah, like, oh my god, 6 billion in 2022 alone. That's like almost 100% of their income. That's pretty crazy. That their one game is keeping this entire company afloat. Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, Unreal is nothing compared to Fortnite. Really, they're not making Unreal. They're making Fortnite and then have to make Unreal as a byproduct. It's just to support them making Fortnite. And like, we'll make it public on the side or whatever, but really, it's probably just for, you know, looking for errors and stuff. If people are using Unreal to make other games. But yeah, that's insane. $6 billion. I mean, jeez. I don't even think Minecraft has made anywhere near that. Yeah, 380 million. That's nothing compared to Fortnite. It's insane. Should be convincing already to make Unreal open source. I know, right? That would be, that would honestly make Unreal a really interesting choice. If it was open source, that would be, I think, a really good thing for Unreal, honestly. I do see, like, just looking at, because I've been kind of looking at jobs and stuff, you know, because I'm getting my degree next spring. Like, almost everyone uses Unreal. Like, big, big, like, game development studios and stuff like that. Making that open source would be pretty sick. I've thought of actually trying to get into Unreal. Just to learn how to use it, because if I'm going to get a game development job anywhere, then I basically have to use Unreal. I don't think, like, I know some companies are planning on using Godot, but I don't think there's been enough time for that to really take place. So, as you said, it's a big project solution, not really for small indie market. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it is definitely it's a really great IDE for yeah, big project stuff, but not for not for smaller stuff. About Hopschool's calling me. Hope to catch you again. See ya. I appreciate it. Zen, is it Zen Twitch or Zenny Twitch? Sorry if I'm. Yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, Godot. I feel like Godot is like the gold standard for indie right now. I mean, it has everything you could need. It has really solid 3D and 2D. It's open source. It's completely free. I mean, it's kind of the ultimate indie engine. So if you want to figure out an engine that runs on potatoes. Yeah, Godot is insane. The actual engine size itself is so small. It's only a few hundred megabytes, I think. Meanwhile, to install Unity or Unreal, it's a much bigger download. It's at least a few gigabytes, I know. You can see actually how big this is right now. Well, it's 1 gigabyte, but that might include project files. Where the birds, I think I have, it's big mode. Let me close that. We can probably see how big it is from like the site for how big the download is. Just the latest. Godot engine. It's to download it. It's 46 megabytes. That's insane. I mean, that was one of the biggest things I noticed when I started using Godot. Is just how instant you can get into it. Like, download it in a second, open it in a second, start the project in a second. It was not like that with Unity. Unity, everything was so much more time consuming. Like, just to open the project in Unity, I think I still have it installed. Like, if I go open Unity, like, we can time how long it takes for me to get into this, you know, after Unity Hub. That's another thing. You have to open a program to open another program. It's just so much extra. Small, try to compile it with just the classes needed for your project. Oh yeah, if you just did that, compile it down to 10 megabytes. Yeah, that's insane. If I open up like mounting main here, I have to update my clock. Kidding me? Okay. Opening Unity for the first time is really overwhelming, even as someone who's stupid and only did like basic high school coding courses. Godot just feels friendly. Oh yeah, Godot is so much easier to get into. I feel like everything in Godot is just right there, I find, versus Unity. You know, if you want to make a scene, right click, create the scene. I mean, what else? Oh, you want to like want to go to 2D? Click 2D. Want to get to a script? Click the script button. It's all just right there at your fingertips. That's another thing I love about Godot. And it's just like so easy to find things. Everything has a search bar. If there's anything you don't know where it is, you can just search for it. Input map is right here. Oh, I love the input map system, I have to say. I know Unity has some form of input map, but it was really hard for me to figure it out. I found the Godot input mapping so much easier. Whoa, 96 hours. I guess I was timing something pretty long. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're going to time this. We're going to open bounding main. We're going to see how long it actually takes to get into the project. So I'm going to start it and start the timer. And we're going to time this. And we could do the same thing with Godot, just for fun. What was that timer for? I have no idea. But it was 96 hours. Don't know what that was about. I mean, this is just opening the project. This is not installing. This is not downloading. This is just to open your project. And we're going to compare it to Godot, just for fun. And also keep in mind, this 96-hour Game Dev stream, I would have to sleep through it. I can't stay up for 96 hours. It'd be insane. Cookies, yummy brick. I mean, you all can see this, right? Keep in mind, this is on my NVMe SSD. should be running at like at least 5 gigabits or 5 gigabytes per second. But yet it's been busy for over a minute. And this is what it was like every time I wanted to work on Bounding Main. I would have to sit here and wait and wait and wait. 96 hours is just 4 days. That's a long time to stream for. At least not the first stream. Let's pass that on to the... Okay, it just loaded. What is up with the lighting? Do you... What? I know you can't see it yet. Oh, okay, it just updated. Okay, no, okay, it's still doing stuff. Okay, there we go. So it took 1:34 just to get here. That kind of sucks. And it takes forever to just play the game also. Like, you just have to wait, like, in Godot, it's just pretty instant. Okay, I'm finally in. You can get into the game now. Oh, why is the mouse cursor all weird? That's weird. Yeah, I might port this eventually, maybe, to, why is the mouse cursor not locking? Yeah, this is frustrating. Could be something I just did wrong, but who knows? Anyways. Let's time Godot, just for fun. I'll completely close out of Godot. And we're gonna time it. Here we go. I'll click on it. Or actually I have to load it from Steam, yeah. That's okay. Here we go. Boom. Into here, Starground. Wait for that. Wait for the splash screen. Project is open. Well, okay, a little bit of extra time since it has to. Boom. Project is open. 18 seconds. That's so much faster than Unity. It's ridiculous. And it's just because every time you open a Unity project, you're loading up all the extra stuff you don't need. I wish they would break more of it up into extensions, because Godot, like, it has plenty of stuff. But, of course, there's some things it doesn't have that Unity does. But you can just go download the extension you want. You don't have to download all the other stuff with it. And I know Unity has the asset manager, too. But it has so much more of it built in and not through the asset manager. So it's just crazy. The new Liquid Jacob rewind, you'll find energy you never know you had. That's crazy. That would be an insane drink. Yo. Thank you for the follow, Kellyburn 2062. I appreciate it. Yeah. Anyways, enough of my Unity ranting. It's just I get really frustrated with Unity sometimes. Sometimes you fall into this trap. Just anywhere, being a human, you forget how good things can be. Because it's what you're comfortable with. Using Unity, I'm just like, well, that's just how it is. But now that I have Godot and I can see the difference in responsiveness, just how much easier it is to use, I'm spoiled. It's just crazy. Crazy how that happens. Just watch your first demo of Starground. It looks great. Thank you. Appreciate it. You talking about Unity like a bad ex. It kind of is. It is like that. I'm kind of sour from Unity. Because I went into it like... I'm sour because it is like an ex. I went into it. I was like, this is great. I love it. Then I realized, oh, this actually sucked the whole time, and I was just blind. So, Godot implements their asset service market. The add-ons and extensions for Godot will explode. Yeah, that's another thing I love with Godot, is like, there's so much more to come. This is early in this engine's development. This is the beginning of Godot, you know? Especially now that so many people are moving over to it. Development's going to blow up, and that's going to be awesome to see. You know, well, I think it'll quickly catch up with some of the more advanced features that Unity and Unreal have. they've already made really great strides with their 3D rendering. GameMaker was the first X, Unity was the rebound that failed. Godot is the wifey material. Exactly. Godot, I am here to stay for you. And now, I don't want to make the same mistake and say Godot is the best engine and I love it and I know I'll never need anything else, because maybe something might show up again that's even better. But for the time being, I could be wrong in the future, but for the time being, I think I'm really happy with Godot. It's been able to do everything I want. And it doesn't come without its problems. I have a few problems with this, even just this one project specifically. And it could be my fault, but I've done so much digging into the engine and stuff, I'm just not really sure if it could be my fault. I'll show you what I'm talking about. And it's weird because it's not necessarily a problem. It's just scary because it's an error, but it works fine. So I'll show you. So if you are hosting a server and you connect with a client, yeah, it doesn't update the position, don't worry about that yet. But then if you do here, and whenever an item is picked up down here, you'll see we get a bunch of errors. And it's saying like the item wasn't found, and this has to do with the spawner nodes. And it's basically saying this item isn't found, parameter node is null. I think what's happening is that the item is deleted, and it's just there's like a time where it updates or whatever, hasn't updated yet, and it's like the item is not there anymore. And it's not really a big problem. It doesn't do anything. And seeing this, I was really worried at first, but I've been developing it this whole time and nothing has ever come of it. It hasn't caused me any problem. But I'm worried because I hope it doesn't start causing problems at some point and then I can't fix it. And it's just small stuff like that. Maybe it's my fault, but I, for the life of me, cannot figure it out. I've been working away trying to figure out what this problem even is for a few weeks, you know, on and off, but I just don't know. Get node or null. Yeah, I think that's probably the issue, is that they just need to swap in the engine get node for get node or null. Because it's not causing me any problems. It doesn't screw up the multiplayer or anything. It just works fine. It's just strange. You have that option. Well, this is the thing. It's not like this is not originating from my code. I'm not causing the error. So I think it's like an engine error. Something with the multiplayer synchronizer nodes. Because it's not me running get node. It's specifically with, like, in here, it's where is it from? I've done like more isolated tests of this, and I think it's from specifically the spawner node. Because it's not like directing me to a point in like my code anywhere. It's specifically all originating from like engine processes, you know, in the get node. And I've looked in here, this has to do with all the multiplayer stuff. So I'm assuming that's a problem with the engine. I don't know. But that's the thing with Godot. They'll probably fix it at some point. And you know, I'm willing to deal with some of the problems that comes with the new engine for the promise of it becoming better in the future. And this isn't really a big problem because it doesn't actually cause any problems. It's just scary to see errors because I don't know exactly what the problem is. Like, I know it's that it's searching for a node and the node is null. But I can't fix it. And I could maybe get down into the engine and try to fix it myself, I guess. But honestly, I'm not really... I don't think that would be the best idea. I don't want to break anything. So it's like it tries to synchronize some properties, expecting the client to have that node. Yeah, I think that might be the... Well, specifically, it happens when an item is destroyed. And it's only on multiplayer, so I know it's a multiplayer issue. Like right here, if I break this rock, I scroll down here. So if I pick up this item here, it'll cause the error because it destroys the item. You can see it down here. That just went up to 24. So, I don't know. There must be some kind of like communication from the host to the client where it's like saying, oh, this node is gone, so I'm going to update this. Yeah, I can show you the properties I'm syncing here. This is in the item. So I'm syncing position, scale, and data. I'm only changing this. I mean, it could be position, maybe. Like, it could be the synchronization that's causing it. Yeah, these are the things of the item. So I'm syncing position, scale, and data, which is just the dictionary that contains all the info of the item. So that's just like a string of the name, the sprite, path, the amount, stuff like that. But that's only on spawn, so I know that's not the issue. It could be one of these, I guess. You know, just for fun, I could set those to never and see if the issue happens. That would be interesting. See, because maybe it's my problem. I don't know. But if it is my problem, if that's the issue, I don't know how I'm supposed to fix that. Because network communications are asynchronous, so how am I supposed to really tell? I guess like maybe I could check. I don't know, let's see. So this is not going to update the position and stuff anymore, but that's okay. It's just to test it. So let's see if this causes the error. See, it still causes it. That's what's weird. Destroy the synchronizer. I mean, maybe. But see, the synchronizer, now I just disabled those. It shouldn't be updating anymore. Like, of course it does it on spawn. But this is specifically on queue free. And that's what's really weird. It's just on queue free. And you can see, like, the item is not being updated. Like, it's not in the right position for the player now. But if I go up here on the server, it should be... Where's the other player? Well, looks the same. There. Like, see, the item's there on the server. And I pick it up, and the error happens. Even though nothing is being transmitted between the host and the client. And it's just strange. And that's why I think it might have something to do with the spawner node. In here, there's or actually it's in the world scene. This spawner node right here. Because this handles like on creation and on destruction events. So I'm assuming it has something to do with that. We could take another look. I can't remember where this was located in the engine. Let's go take a look. Oh, that's just the node. Let's take a look at the other one. See here. It's in multiplayer scene cache interface. And this is exactly where the error is happening. Error fail null. I'm not like crazy familiar with C++. I do know C++ and I could program stuff in C++, but this is not the kind of C++ I'm used to. Like this is more involved C++. And it's not in the root node, that's fine. And it's not the checksum error. Yeah, I mean, it's this specifically right here. It's getting a pointer to the node, which I'm assuming is... See, is this like with caching? Is it caching the node and then But off reading the doc on how to handle despawning of nodes. Yeah, well, I'm using queue-free, which should be okay. Because queue-free waits till the end of the frame so it doesn't cause issues. But maybe there's a specific way I have to do it with multiplayer. Let me see it in the spawner node if it mentions that. Internally, notify despawns in a similar way. It does emit the signal on despawn. I mean, everywhere I've seen with using the spawner node, it's using queue-free and add-child. And maybe I need to use just free. Maybe I don't queue it. But I could imagine that would cause more problems. So I'm not sure. I could try it, though. See what happens. Yeah, this is where it deletes it. So I'll just say free. And maybe that would fix it, but... Even the example demo project. Oh, is there a demo project for spawner nodes? Like an official one? Yeah, I guess maybe I should take a look at that. Because that's going to have the right way to do it in there. Do you know where I can get to that? Because I haven't ever actually looked at the example projects. Oh, I have it, thank you. Yeah, multiplayer. Yeah, I could definitely take a look at this. We'll do the newer one. I always forget how to download. Yeah, you can't do it here. You have to be like... Why is downloading on GitHub always so weird? It's like when you're in the main repository section, it's easy, but now it's how am I supposed to download this? Go to tons of example projects. Yeah, I definitely should take a look at these more, because that's always really good to look at. I guess I could just see in the code like where it's doing it. Or actually that would be in like scripts. It would probably be in the bomb script, right? So that's sending an RPC. See, they're doing queue-free. That's if multiplayer authority. So that should be running on the server. And that's what's weird. Is that they're also doing queue-free. And maybe, who knows, maybe the maybe the project has the same errors that show up if I actually like load it into Godot. I don't know. Let me go ahead and try that with the queue-free now, though, just for fun. Let me actually open this. Ooh. Yeah, this is the issue when you do free. It just breaks everything. Free is not good. I actually had to use free for like one thing because it was causing me issues. I forget where that was. Let me go find it. Oh yeah, it was when you load the game, because I needed to get rid of the world node before all this. Last time I checked out the repository, it was 700 megabytes. That would be no problem then, to just download the whole thing. Yeah, I'll just do that and load it up really quick. Just for fun. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, how I'm really curious to see if it's the same error, then that would be very interesting. Networking bomber. Okay, let's load this into a project. Where do I have this? Is all just in documents, yeah. Did it work? Oh yeah, it did. Scan. I don't need to scan. Import. Ooh. Document. It was called multiplayer bomber. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's okay. All right, time to check this out. Okay, so it should happen. See, what's done? What is the done function? Maybe that's my problem. Where is done being called? Is it just a function? No, like, it's not one that you override. That is the only place it exists. Is it like a signal? No. What is the done function? Because that sounds like it could be my problem. Well, this is going to be hard to find, I feel like. Unless I search like funk done. Ooh, I don't even know where this is being called from. Done. And I searched the entire project. This is it. So what's going on? Should I just try to put it into the project and see what happens? Yeah, I've been Control-Shift-F, search for done. That's the only... Oops, I misspelled it, but... That's the only instance of it in the entire project. So it must be like a built-in function then, and not one that's being called. It's just weird, because I can't find it in the documentation or anything. But let's try it. What is the class? Oh, that's a good question. It's an area 2D. Is there any done in here? No. What about collision object? No. No 2D. No. Oh. Node. See, like, I would assume if it's something like that, it would be one of these. But maybe not. Well, here, let me just search for done. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, it's not those. Maybe it's object? No, see, it's not even there, too. I have no idea. I mean, maybe it's called from the animation player node. Let me take a look. At a breakpoint, Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's just see if this is. How do I do a breakpoint? Oh yeah. See if that's being called at all. Let's just load the project and see what's up. How does it know my name? Oh, I have to. Can I just start? Well, it probably won't be an issue if there's not another client. Here, I have to run 2 instances. I know. How does it get my name? I'll have to look into that. Maybe there's like a. That'd be kind of cool, actually. That. Okay. So, how do I play this game? Oh shoot! So it is being called. That's just so weird. I can't find anything about done. Yeah. It's like, how is it being called? Because if it's not being called anywhere else in the code, then that would make me assume that it's like a built-in thing. Guest animation player. Yeah. Let me take a look in here. Oh, it is. Okay. Interesting. So done is called. Yeah. Yeah. For code traceability, that's awful. Running functions inside of an animation player. I feel like it'd be much better just to check for the end of the animation player in the code and then run whatever you need to do there, rather than the other way around. Or there's probably a signal. Yeah, animation finished. Maybe use a signal. That's just so weird. At least have a comment on done. Yeah. That's kind of awful. See, they don't get the error here though. Well, actually, let me get rid of the breakpoint. Let's see if the error happens. How do I do it again? Oh yeah, left click. No error. So weird. Can blow it up. Okay. So all they're doing is just freeing it if it's the multiplayer authority. I mean, isn't that what I'm doing? If the multiplayer is server. So this should only be running on the server, so that's fine. And then if gone. I actually don't know if I need to remove it from the group. I think when it gets freed, it might do that automatically, but yeah, it doesn't matter really. Unless that's the problem. No, because it would tell me that's the issue. I mean, unless it's something really weird, like you can only check with is multiplayer authority. Which the server host should be the authority of this item anyways. Is an error called from the client after it? The sync node can't sync with the server. Maybe. I don't know, that's the problem. It's so hard to tell exactly what's causing this. Because then only if I just host and I delete the items, let's give that a test, right? Just to make sure. No problem, no errors, right? But then when another player connects and I break it, yeah, it still causes the errors. Yeah, so I think you're right with that. It has to be, it's likely from the synchronizer node. But that's the other thing too. I disabled both of these synchronizations. I mean, I can just cut the synchronizer node completely, right? Just to confirm this. And that'll tell us if it's the synchronizer or the spawner. Maybe because both the client try to remove the item when the first client removed the second client sync, and then it tries to remove the item again. Yeah, I thought about that. The thing though is that I'm running all this if statement here, make sure that it's only deleting it on the server. So I don't think that's the problem. Yeah, it should only be doing it on the server side. Well, let's try this. I completely removed the synchronizer node. Let's see what happens. Okay, well that caused more problems. Oh, it's because now data isn't being synchronized. I'll just do that for now. Oh, this is going to screw up everything. Because it's always under the assumption that data is not null. Oh, no. Let's just create a new data. Now, that's going to be... Set a valid is instance check. Oh, is valid instance check. For the data? Or... Or do you mean just to try to fix the problem of the synchronizing? For the node you want to interact with. For like here where I'm loading the data, or specifically like let's see. I'm just trying to think here. Or like when I'm, because see, I'm not doing the synchronizing manually or anything. I'm just gonna create a fake data just so this works really quick.
Check it out.
Is that everything? Let me go look at the global, which is this function in here. Oh, there's way more. Oh, just name. Oh, and held. Name and held. Oops. Okay. Now let's check this. Ooh. If is instance valid, the node I want to update. Yeah, for like the synchronizing. That, well, yeah, I guess I need to confirm that the synchronizer is actually the issue. So let's check now. This should hopefully not crash. See, that's the thing. That's the weird thing. I completely removed the synchronizer node. It's gone, but I'm still getting the error. So it's not the synchronizing. which makes me think it has to be the spawner node, because nothing's being synchronized. It's just very, very tricky. I'm just gonna make sure this is still working fine. Because there's not really anything I can change with the spawner node. And if that's the case, I'm just probably gonna have to wait until it's fixed in the engine. And it's not a problem as long as it doesn't cause me problems. So just make sure that's on both. Yeah, drop it onto the player. We're good. Okay. Weird. So it's has to be the spawner node, because I have no idea what else it would be. Despawned by the multiplayer authority. Only call them puppets. Maybe we should. Well, okay, let's do this for fun, just to see what happens here. Is there a code on the spawner? What is this code? Yeah, that's okay. We're just gonna print what the node is, because maybe what's happening, yeah, is that the node here is null. So let's see. Oh, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. So let's see what this does. So this should print the node that's trying to be despawned. Because my assumption is that maybe the node somehow gets freed before it sends the node information to the client, and so it's just null when it arrives. Excuse me? Oh, it wasn't the item, right? Hold on. No, see it. I don't understand what's happening with this. Because it prints out the name of the item just fine. I have no idea. And it's also weird that it's fine with some objects, like the rock, but specifically the item for some reason is a problem. I've always found that kind of weird. And it's not like anything in here that's weird. This is a weird problem. Disconnect. Cannot disconnect from despawned. The provided. Oh no, it's from. Scene cache interface. I kind of feel like it's some like caching thing with Godot, trying to like optimize the spawner node, like caching these nodes, and then it doesn't update properly somehow. Maybe. I don't know. That's just a guess. I mean, it's not really a problem, I guess. I can still do things fine. Yeah, networking issues are always so hard. Especially like high-level networking issues. I love how easy it is to do this all with high-level stuff, but trying to figure out the problem is awful. So, yeah. That kind of sucks. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I might wrap things up here pretty soon. It has been 4 hours at this point. So we probably could. Let me see if Max is streaming now. He is. Yeah. I know he just started, but I'll wait for him to kind of get started on the stream, then we'll go raid him. Outrace back by simplifying it as much as possible or create a bare bones node. Yeah. I probably need to, like, if I really want to try to fix this problem, is just create a blank, fresh new project and try to just get a what's the word? I can never minimally replicate, whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, what's up, Chris the Botman? Welcome to the stream. Probably gonna be ending things here pretty soon. This is a heads up. Yeah. Oh well. If it's not causing me any problems, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. But because I wonder if that issue has been like mentioned anywhere on the GitHub, if someone's already reported it or not. How am I doing today? Pretty good. I've been just kind of chatting, working a little bit on Starground and getting some things done. Which is a new game I'm working on. It's been pretty fun though. But yeah. Let's take a look at the issues. So what would this issue be? Oh, I just closed all the... Oh, this is the wrong... Hold on. I'm closing that. It's a multiplayer world item relative to root. It's returning null pointer. Sounds like it's something with the... I mean, I'll just... can you, like, look that up exactly? I don't know. I'll just copy it and see. I don't need all this other stuff, just this. Oh, yeah, see, this is the issue. This issue. So we form RPC call from the client to server from server to client. It's not exactly the problem, but it's similar. I mean, was this problem solved? Yeah, it was closed. Well, this one was fixed, yeah. I mean, I just wonder if there's any other... Specifically with multiplayer or networking. Is it just network? Yeah. So these are all the bugs with networking right now. So if it's in here, then that might be it. Parented. Not that. Sorry, I know this is boring. I just want to see if it's in here. There's not too many in here. We'll just take a quick look. No, a lot of these are from client disconnects, but that's not the problem. Oh? Do you need me to go back a page? Because I can. Interesting. All right, let me go back to. Was it one of these issues in here? Oh, was it this one? When not in the same scene. Okay. Yeah, here we go. This is the replication interface. This is using like change scene. Between the root node and the synchronizer. There's error when the client is also in the same scene as the host pair. We don't have any sync vars for the multiplayer sync node. That's if nothing's there. The way the client's scene rock is not in the same scene anymore. It got queued for read on the server. That could be the problem, maybe. This seems like it's specifically with the change scene, which I haven't really done. Queue free. I don't know. Well, if it is a problem with queue free, then it's kind of the engine's fault. So, no idea. Just a weird thing. I don't know. Who knows? If I find like someone talking about it or something, I'll try to fix it. But yeah, we'll go ahead and raid Max right now. But thank you everybody so much for coming to the stream. I really do appreciate it. It was a pretty successful first stream. Yeah, it's fun. I'll definitely be streaming again on Saturday. And if you want to catch that, definitely join the Discord because I'll be pinging on there when the stream is live. So that would be the spot. I'm trying to keep everything sort of centralized on the Discord. So I think you can find it in the description both on YouTube and Twitch. So, but yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid Maxwell. He's pretty epic. I think he's playing
mining in hardcore
Elden Ring right now. So let's go ahead and do that. I need to remember how. I think it's in here. Ew. Oh no, I have. Oh no. Everything was at the same time. Hold on, I gotta say thanks real quick. Thank you, Slide621, for the follow. All right. Let's head over. Raid channel. Here we go. Start the raid. I am unable to raid him at this time. Why? Well, I don't know why I can't, like, actually raid him. Maybe I have to be affiliate or something? I don't know. I'll put his link in chat. Anyone that wants to can head over there. So, okay. I'm going to head out. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. And I'll be back on Saturday, maybe even earlier. Maybe I'll do one on Friday or maybe even tomorrow. I'll just have to see. But if you want to catch that, join the Discord. Okay. Thank you. /raid him. I'll try that really quick. /raid Hawaiian shirt EXP. His raid settings do not allow me to raid him, that's why. I think it's because the channel might be too new. I think that's the issue. That's fine. Just go to click on the link. It'll be okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.